Boo. Hello. Ah, man. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Ah. I tried to stream earlier and I misunderstood when the Kickstarter stuff was supposed to take place and it just boo. Hello. So, I I've been waiting since like 3 a.m. in the morning to be able to play the demo and stuff because I thought that's when it was gonna come out. But we're here. We're here. The demo has been officially been released on Steam, and the Kickstarter's active. I just put in a pledge for the Kickstarter. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. I figured since I figured since we're playing Save the Villainess. Ah, shit. The immersion has been broken. Okay. Since we're playing Save the Villainess, I figured, well, why not just wear, instead of wearing my casual, I'd rather just wear my Creator of the Realm outfit, since it literally just looks like a villainous outfit. Am I a villainess? Perhaps. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I'm just the creator of my own realm. So it really depends whether or not I am a ally or a villainess. But in some terms, in terms of like how do I explain this? In the worlds I created from like that are within fragments. Within fragments, basically I created worlds that are in ice crystal fragments, and I'm basically what for some reason they would like say like refer to as God, but I do not see myself as such. I'm just a creator. Calling myself a god is just too I do not see myself as such. It makes me very uncomfortable. So I prefer the word creator. So don't get on your bets and I should be good. Yeah, just follow the rules here in the realm, within the domain, and we'll be all good. Now. Okay. So, here's what's gonna happen. As soon as I boot up the game, I am immediately gonna put it, I'm gonna mute the music. Cause it's good, the VOD of this stream will be the first stream I will put up on my new, VOD channel. I can put that there. I can put that there. Do not tempt me. Oh my goodness. But yes, I will be muting the music because it has because I do not want to get striked. I know that on Twitch it should be safe, but I do want to save this on. I was very much encouraged to post my VODs up on YouTube. So I will be doing that. I will be muting the music so that I could be able to post it up on YouTube. Let me see here. If you have not checked it out, I will post links for the links of Save the Villainess. As this is just the demo. I already made my pledge. Ah. It doesn't even fucking work. Oh well. It's fine. Why do I have that? That's weird. Hold on. But yes, we are gonna be boosting up the game in a moment. I just need to put it up. Now, I believe this is 2 to 3 hours long, and it has modes. I was planning on playing this game earlier. Unfortunately, I could not be able to play it until the demo has officially come out. And luckily, it just came out. So I was keeping a real, like, I was keeping an eagle eye on that. I was putting... And now it's come out. Okay. So, now, we will be playing, the demo. Let me see here. Oh yeah, if you also want to be updated on, their Twitter, follow them here, follow the devs here. Let me boot up the game. Let me boot up the demo real quick. Ah! Did I? Okay, it should be on. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Perfect! Oh, this is gonna sound so weird without the music. Well, actually, is the... Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, unfortunately, the, I can't play the music. Again, can't play the music on... Wait, fuck. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can, play the, intro music on stream. I don't know. What? Hello? Sorry, I wish I could play the intro music. I believe you're gonna have to, if you're interested in watching, hearing the music, I guess you're gonna have to, go on, I saw blue hair! I need to go, I need to go. Huh? Wait. Hold on. Sorry, I need to focus on, God. I know I should, it feels weird without the music, but again, I have to, Oh, so there's a lot of warnings in this game. Hold on, let me actually, I actually saved it for this, just in case. For streamers, mute the music channel under settings if you are, creating content for YouTube, which I will be doing. As this game, I should have asked if I could, the intro could have been safe, but I guess I was just like a little like, okay, just to be safe and sort of less work for me. But, however, I love that outfit! I love that outfit! Ah! Yo, what? Oh, this is gonna bug me for the rest of my life. I want to punch him. I don't know who that guy was, like the one with the blonde hair next to, like, but I just wanted to punch him. I don't know who he is, but I want to punch him so much. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, I'm not even gonna ask anymore. I'm gonna shut up. Okay, this game contains... Okay, so... Oh no! Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, so it does the... Hold on, let me actually... Okay, sorry, I will go to extras later. Okay. Skip full screen. Text speed off. Mute alt no. We're good. Okay. So this is the warnings that was there. So the warnings were this game contains scenes of horror, suicidal, ideation, black comedy, bright lights, flickering lights, emotion that may induce vertigo, sudden movements, and questionable love interests. No real villainesses or romance novels were harmed in the making of this game. Okay. So... Are we okay here? So I'm just making sure that everything is in order. As I know for a fact, I am not the only one playing this. And I just want to be sure that everything's okay on my end. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Just want to make sure that I am not going to be the one to start the start. I'm not going to... Well, no. I would. I literally woke up at 3. Okay. I'm gonna see... Hopefully... Yana, if you're listening, I hope you do not mind me using... having your music here to be able to get... to kind of fill in the void. Oh, man, I should have... Man, I should have done something. I should have put in, like, other music for... See if I could... Nah, not this one. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what other songs I could play. I think this one will work. I'm gonna okay, so I'm gonna turn off media source for now. And I'll be putting on desktop audio. And I'll be playing this on loop. Air Prelude from Kevin MacLeod. I can't pronounce his last name. I'm so sorry. I can't pronounce stuff. I'm so sorry. Okay, so. We all good? We all ready? Okay. This will fill the void. Alright. Put your hands together. Everyone? Let's do this. Ah! Huh? Okay. What? Shall we begin? Okay. Spring, summer, fall, winter. What is the season of your birth? Summer? Were you birthed in summer? It is a beautiful season for bones to dry. Regardless of your unfortunate birth, we must move onward. Does this matter of with what is that? Do you feel that something is lacking? You would like some way to make this more about you? Very well. Your tastes are the highest priority. What is your food of choice? Pudding? Pudding? Well, I like yogurt, but I wouldn't say I like much. I don't eat a lot of pudding. I like steak. There is nothing like the feel of blood flowing down your throat. What? Wait, hold on. Wait. Excuse me? Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Is everything customized to like whatever? Holy shit. Huh? I suppose your tamer steak it will suffer. Huh? I have so many questions. How did they huh? I have so many questions about this, but this will be saved for later. You have exquisite taste. In your mouth, anyway. We're expecting more questions. More focused on your desires. That time has passed, after all. Yours is not the only story. Not the only story. Not the only story. Only story. Your story. Chapter 1. Wheel of Fortune. Where's Val when I need her? The purpose of existence is that one should be cautious. Carl Jung. Huh? Huh? No! What? Those are eyes! I see your eyes! You don't think I can't see them, you bitch! What would you wish... Wait. What would you wish the world to be shaped by? Wait, what? Who would you... Collaboration? Justice. You value correcting wrongs? Mm-hmm. Because collaboration is good. The problem is that when you have collaboration, sometimes with collaboration, it's like, what are the chances you're actually gonna get, like, justice done? It is always interesting to see what is fixed by undoing harm and what is broken. Huh? Hi. What do you do when faced with a challenging problem? There are more ways to solve a problem if you have no restrictions. If you do not mind what other problems are created along the way. The problem is that if you always follow the like, here's the thing. I used to be a stickler for rules. But if you only just, while following the rules... Hermit! Sorry, I was thinking about hermit crabs! But, the reason why I say, choose your own path is that if you follow rules, it's like almost as if you're following a canon. If you choose your own path, yeah, of course there's going to be problems, but isn't that the same anyways? If you follow the rules, there's still going to be problems. There's still going to be problems regardless. It's not like if you follow the rules, problems will be avoided. It's going to happen everywhere. Of course I'm going to choose my own path. Which is more important? Who are you in the back? Can I... What's more important to you? Loving and respecting yourself can help you overcome many trials. Magician? Are you willing to extend that love and respect to others as well? Mm-hmm. Where are you? I see you! I see your little eyeballs, you bitch! I see you! You are not slick! Where am I? Who am I? And why am I in a strange moving carriage? A strange moving carriage with comfortable seat cushions. Very comfortable seat cushions. I almost feel as though this carriage is resting on elephants. Elephants atop an even bigger I can't read. As it slowly swims through space. No, I will not be distracted. Why do I not remember anything? After all, while I know that I sleep soundly, this entire situation is very strange. Hold on, I do remember something. I know that I sleep soundly. Unfortunately, that is not exactly the most useful knowledge to remember. Perhaps I can recall something else if I think deeply? Oh, honey. What else do I remember? Honey, touch your neck, please. I know that I can catch fish with my amazing dance skills. But this fact is not going to be useful to me right now. I have more immediately important things I need to remember. For one, what kind of person was I? Oh, do I get choices? Why am I traveling somewhere in a slow-moving carriage on lush, comfortable yet oddly ominous cushions? Ah! Fuck! Wait, how do I go back? Okay. And why is my neck so sore? If I reach up to touch it. Ah, how do I... Oh no! Alright, I'm gonna save. How do I... Okay, I return. Good. If I reach up to touch it... Oh, that is so cool! Yo! Well, now I have another question. Why is my hand covered in blood when I touch my neck? Is someone trying to kill me right now? Are these incredibly large cushions murder weapons? Honey, I need you to calm down. Really quick. It's just... Jane would be like, how could I calm down? Someone's trying to kill me. Honey, nothing good will come of it if we panic. Why do I know how
to murder someone with a cushion. I have to calm down. If I'm going to survive and determine what is happening, I have to be sincere. Which is hard to do when my neck is covered in blood. Wait, Serene. Oh, wait, hold on. Was it Serene? Serene. Okay. If I'm going to survive and determine what is happening, I have to be serene, which is hard to do when my neck is covered in blood. Serene. Think serene thoughts. At least my neck. Wait. At least my head is still attached to my strangely sore neck. Oh! Because apparently, I know what would be like to have my head not be attached to my neck. This is not helping my This is not helping my serenity. Serene. I am serene. I have a head. I have a neck. They are delightfully connected. I have to keep my head. Losing my head would be fatal, figuratively and literally. I am vulnerable, injured, and cannot remember a thing remotely useful.
Is my tracking device dead? It should be okay for a little while.
Okay.
Or it's not, I guess.
Ow! Fuck!
Ah! I guess I should use my other tracking device then? Oh! Okay, fine. Yay! Let's go! There we go. Yay! Okay, I am going to switch, I think I might know what happened. Because I streamed earlier, I think it's gonna be a pattern from now on when it comes to streaming. Come on. Okay, I am going to restart my YouTube Studios real quick. I can't. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Okay, so I gotta... I'm fixing it! I don't have, like, a new break time yet, and I don't want to use it.
Oh dear. Give me a minute. I can't believe it. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. No! Do I really have to use my... Come on. Oh, this is dumb. I'm gonna start. Okay, I'm gonna restart my VTube studios one more time. I just need to. Oh no. Let me see if I can do something really quick. Do this, but it's not really gonna work. I think. Let me cook, guys. Ah! All right. My final resort. In making this work again somehow. There we go. Ah! Oh my god, this is so dumb. Why? This is so dumb! I'm just gonna turn on the other mode. This is so ridiculous. I am so sorry. Okay. We'll do this right now. We'll do that right now. We'll have this on for now until we can figure out what the fuck we can do afterwards. Okay. Okay, I'm coming back. There we go. Alright, we're back. We are so back. I need to find some information that can help me. Even if this carriage is moving very strangely, something has to be making it move. I can hear the horses pulling it, and if horses are pulling it, someone must be guiding them. I say wait. So if I yell out the window... No. No. That is odd. The window doesn't... That is odd. The window does not appear to open. Perhaps if I yell loudly, the driver will hear me? No. Hello, Mr. Carriage Driver? Could you please tell me where we are going? Sorry. Hello, Mr. Carriage Driver? Could you please tell me where we are going? He is not answering me. Well, if the driver is not doing his job properly, I suppose he would choose not to answer me. Wait. Okay, so the blood's gone from your neck. So I have realized with my extensive memory of about 10 minutes, if you want to get something done, do it yourself. What shall I investigate first? Oh, you again. So you need a little additional assistance? One might even say help? As always, I live to serve. A certain definition for certain definitions of serve. Is this servant? And live. Capturing hearts. A guide. Survival guide, excuse you. I knew it. The Villainous Guide. Wait. The Villainous Survival Guide. An instruction manual. Ah! It looks like a hand. Okay. Okay, we're going to Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry. I cover up my fear in terms of funniness. I try to cover up my fear in laughter. Not gonna lie, the music is actually really good. Congratulations! You have found yourself in possession of one villainess. Of one villainess. In order to help your villainess succeed, you will need to know the following information. Night. The moon represents nighttime. It is harder to see in the nighttime. Also, people are more likely to try to murder you. On the positive side, at least your terrifying nightmares and heartfelt confession. Oh wait. On the positive side, at least your terrifying nightmares and heartfelt conversations with potential murderers might be useful? Oh. Oh, so that's the button for... No. turn. The sun represents daytime. Many clues are easier to find if there is light and people are awake to speak with you. Not all clues are helpful. Not all people tell the truth. The narrator will not be responsible for any injury, irritation, emotional complications, or prolonged rashes that result from gathering clues. I will keep this in mind. Hold on, let me check real quick. Okay. Done. Okay. A combination of the sun and moon represents an unusual time. Sometimes one's villainess might encounter a time that is neither night nor day. Strange things might happen when time is no longer in effect. Stranger than taking advice from a talking book? You be the judge. Symbols to guide your choices. Okay. The heart represents a love choice. One cannot buy love, but one can decide whether they wish to gain love or to lose it. Do you want romance for your villainess? Do you want something else? Should you care more about impending murder than manipulating emotions? Is your dream to... Okay. The red hearts represent a raising... Oh, okay. The red heart represent a... Fuck. I can't... Yeah, this is... I'm not even gonna say anymore. I already know what I am. I cannot read. I'm a fool that cannot read. Hello, my name is Yuki Kusaba, and I've never learned how to fucking read. The red hearts represent an affection-raising choice. Is your dream to find love? When a love choice is made, and you see red hearts rise into the air, love is being increased. Truly, love is all you need. So long as you do not care about pesky details like staying alive. This is interesting. Because this is like, do you care more about surviving? Or do you care more about love? Symbols to guide your choices. The black heart represents an affection-lowering choice. Do you hate romance? When a love choice is made and you see a black heart break, and fall, love is being decreased. There are few things more satisfying than reveling in others' misery. Let them eat little cakes. Fuck, I want a cake. A magnifier represents a deductive choice. Do you like solving mysteries? Whether you do or not, you must to survive. If you make incorrect deductive choices, your villainess will face a terrifying ending. But perhaps there are things you can only learn when all hope is lost. The purple heart, oh wait, no. The purple butterfly represents a correct deduction choice. Do you like being right? We like being right. When a deduction choice is made and you see a purple butterfly fly upwards, you made a correct deduction. You can then bask in smug satisfaction until the next murder attempt. The red butterfly represents a failed deduction choice. Do you enjoy failure? When a deduction choice is made and you see a red butterfly fly downwards, you made a deduction that will lead to failure. However, some failed deductions will have unusual consequences if you do not mind the risk of death. Should you wish to receive fewer direct clues from me, and no longer see hearts or butterflies after your choices, you can choose to act as a detective rather than view this as a story. You can make this transformation within settings. If you have previously visited, you also have the control to skip through this tale. I hope my service is as subtle as you are. There are many other hints and tricks for you to discover, but only if you can find a way to save the Villainess. Should you wish to revisit my assistance or read further notes of use, you may seek me at any time at the sign of a butterfly. At the sign of the butterfly. Solve the mystery. Write the story. Save the Villainess. I love this! I love this! Oh my god, the music fits so perfect with this. I am shocked. I just try to find something that... Wait. Do you believe you already know it all? No, I wish to learn more about this world. Yes, there we go. No, I wish to learn more about this world. So, what should I investigate first? Ah! Oh my god, that is so cool! Okay. Oh, that is bullshit! Fuck. Okay, I can't save at this point. I really have to work hard on this. Hey, butterfly. Sometimes what seems familiar might not be all it seems. No, it's not the back command that I plan to provide. No, it's not the back command that I plan to provide instructions on. Stop highlighting it. Alright, stop it. Oh, very funny. I will warn you that you will not always be able to return to the past. Some choices are unchanged, so think carefully before you act. So, you know what will happen. So, do you know what will always allow you to return to protect you from some consequences. The save button. It is not only to save, it's not only the villainess you need to save. Huh? Welcome to the Gallery of Memories. There are many exhibitions you can use to create the memories you wish to save. Of course, you have no idea how art works. Excuse me? Allow me to simplify things. Oh, fuck you. These are empty pictures. What do you do with empty pictures? Perhaps that is too many pictures for you. Let us take a look at one empty picture. Ah, fuck! Sorry. No, you cannot practice painting now. You can save yourself on your own time. Hopefully, I have painted enough of a picture for someone like you. Oh, fuck you! Fine. You wanna be like that? Uh-huh. What should I investigate first? Okay. No. For now, I do not wish to risk it by looking. Hold on. No, of course, your body parts are still attached. Okay. Now the thing is that they were talking about the cushion, something that seems familiar might not be. You already looked outside over here, and I know for a fact that if you look over here. Wait a minute. Sometimes. At this area, there could be like, huh. Have you really looked at your hands? Yes, your head is still attached, sweetheart. I'm curious, why does it have the option of her hands? I know I was injured earlier, and I have one of my right hands. Perhaps if I make more of a closer look. My head also feels like it's been split in two. I want to know why. A good place to start would be to find the source of the blood. It was on my hand when I touched me. Let me see if my right hand has any clues for me. This does not make any sense. There was blood on my hand. I know there was. I just need to touch my neck again. Yeah, that's what I was saying! She doesn't have blood anymore! This is bizarre. Not only is the blood without a source, there no longer seems to be any blood at all. I cannot feel any injuries. I cannot even detect any bandages or stitches to stop the bleeding I felt. Even the blood that was there earlier is gone now. My hand and neck are completely clean. Even if I could heal in minutes, the blood on top of the wounds should still be there. I do not understand what is happening, but I do have another hand. Perhaps that hand will not betray me. So what does my left hand have to offer? Well, this hand has no blood on it, imaginary or not. I have neither bruises or scarring. I have also never dug dirt with these nails. These are not the hands of someone who spent a lot of time using them for anything other than gesturing. I feel as if whoever I am liked crooking fingers at people. The finger crooking muscle is well developed. But why is there a faded circle around the bottom of my left finger, of my fourth finger? I actually did not notice that. That is so weird. Because, okay, so in the game, she already mentioned about the cushions, and she already checked outside. She already knows that her head is attached. The question is that, what about her hands? There was nothing really unusual. Like, why was there a choice with her hand? We already checked outside, well, technically on that side, and I would not risk opening that outside, like opening the curtains over here, because chances are, because from where the blood was going, it was from right here, so chances are she would have had to have been attacked from over here. And she already mentions about the cushioning, or the cushions. And her neck is still attached, obviously. But the hand is a different story. I hurt my hand and the scar faded. No. I had recently removed a long-worn ring. Because that's the ring finger. Why would I have a ring mark on my fourth... Why would I have a ring mark on the fourth finger of my left hand unless... Was I engaged? Married? Unless this is the plot of a very naughty book. I am sure that a lover would not have me tossed half naked and injured in a carriage by myself. I never want to hear that ever again. God, fuck. At the very least, one would think I would still have a ring or some sign of their support. I am deeply afraid that my taste in lovers was very much like the state of my body right now. They both stink. What else should I investigate? Yeah, your body is still attached. It's still attached. For now, I'm gonna investigate the things that are inside of the carriage. I am not going to hold on. Actually, I am not going to look outside like right now. I'm gonna save that for last. What are the cushions like? Cushions cannot be this beautiful and this terrifying without having secrets hidden in them. I know for a fact that there are carriages, that do have like some sort of like hidden thing. I will find everything you are hiding from me, even if I have to rip you apart by hand. I'm gonna wait. Cushions sparkle in the light. Is this a battle system? Attack. I waited. The cushions are unmoved. Oh my god! We gotta wait. The cushions sparkle harder. Oh no! I think I fucked up. Attack! I waited! The cushions loom ominously. This is so fucking great. Oh my god. Can I actually exit out of this? Because I think I kind of fucked up. No, I'm in this. Attack! The cushions are too ominous! I fucked up. Defeated. Do not mock me. These cushions are both beautiful and made of material much stronger than me. I have been defeated by cushions. Perhaps there is something I can learn from this experience. These cushions must be wildly expensive. Like this carriage, it's... These cushions must be wildly expensive. Like this carriage. Its ornaments contain enough gold to fund a small nation. Wherever I am, I know when something is expensive. Even though, based on my condition, I am not an expensive person. Therefore, this is not my beautiful carriage. This is not my beautiful ride. This carriage belongs to a wealthy owner. Someone I do not remember taking me to a place I do not know. Yet why would this owner of this expensive carriage want to provide comfort to me? I was taken from where I was harmed. gonna guess that. I was injured, ragged, and about one gust of wind from being blown away into the sky before getting on this carriage. I was not well enough to sneak onto this carriage, and I cannot have gotten here by accident. Another reason that I could not have sneaked into this carriage is that even though the driver does not seem to care about me, he must know I am here. I haven't called out to him. That means that someone has deliberately placed me in this carriage and on these cushions. This means that someone removed me from the place where I had been harmed to place me on these terrifyingly comfortable cushions, even though I look and feel as ragged as my dress. The person who brought me here, my patron, did not treat my injuries or provided me with new clothes or a bath. But perhaps they thought the cushions would cure me? The battle with the cushions! The battle with the cushions. Would anyone notice if I took the cushions with me when I left? They are the only support I have right now. So what should I investigate? Your pockets. Well, I will definitely not be able to have anything in my pockets. No, but you do have something on your chest. This emblem right there. Your dress is very, like, even though it's ragged, is definitely something of, it's definitely of a higher, like, as class. The cloth probably is very, very well done. Because I do not appear to have pockets. Unfortunately, this dress is even more mysterious than the lack of pockets. Why is someone riding in a beautiful carriage wearing something like this? The biggest mystery is, why did I not become naked trying to walk in this outfit? Wait, why? Or how? Oh, it says how, okay. The biggest mystery is, how did I not become naked trying to walk in this outfit? How are these rags staying on my body? Still, I need to solve my immediate problem. Why am I riding in this fancy carriage while wearing this dissolving outfit? This dress looks like something that has survived numerous attempts to destroy it, and then it was used to birth several puppies. Hungry puppies. My head also hurts. Was I in this dress while it was attacked by hungry puppies? We care about puppies in this house, Jane. Was that something from one of the books I used to read? Huh? So apparently I read. That is probably useful to know. In fact, this dress looks like something a beggar from a book would wear. No, it wouldn't. Look at the fabric, and look at the design of it. Are you kidding me? A beggar would not wear that. They would want to, but it's not something that they would wear. But when I look closer, this dress appears to have once been very beautiful. This was not cheaply made. See? This dress also appears to have been damaged, not just by wear, but by force. The dress and I have also not been washed for weeks based on the overwhelming smell. If I am in this fancy carriage, why could I not change out of this ragged dress? What happened to me? I could not change because I was poor. No, you were a prisoner. You weren't poor, you were just a prisoner. Based on the original quality of the dress, it was not made for someone who was poor. This was a dress made for a wealthy woman. Why is it in such terrible condition? Was I kept in a place where I could not clean myself? Or change it to something else? A place like a prison? I certainly feel tired and hurt enough to have been imprisoned. Hopefully I am not being moved from one prison to another. Even more importantly, I hope that wherever this carriage is going, they will allow me to wash myself and my dress. Although I am not sure either of us will survive water at this point. So what should I investigate? You already checked your head. Wait. You know what? Head. Well, even I investigate my body, I feel hurt enough for me to wonder whether or not they are still attached. The good news is that my feet are still attached to the rest of my body. The bad news is that there is definitely a reason for my feet to be hurting. Oh! She was chained! Yeah, there's like ankle bruises right here. She was definitely chained. She was a prisoner. I hate disrespecting the ominous cushions, but this is the only place with enough light to see my feet. Yeah, and there's blood soaked right here. Unfortunately, not only are my feet dirty, there is a strange and consistent bruising around my ankles. Yeah, you got chained, your ankles were chained. The bruises hurt and seem to be recent, based on the colors. How did I get a ring of bruises around my ankles? You were chained. No, wait. Was that a bear trap? Something was attached to my feet. Yeah, something was attached to your feet. Something was attached to your feet. Like chains. Chains were definitely wrapped around your ankle, and that caused the bruising. If it was a bear trap, there would be so much bleeding, and there would be marks, and you would not have your feet. No matter how hard I grip my ankles, I could not possibly create this kind of damage. It looks like something was attached to my ankles. Something that was heavy and hard enough to badly bruise them. Was I shackled? Yeah, you were. You were shackled. What happened to me? More importantly, how did someone with heavy shackles on their ankles get out of... That is a tongue twister, hold on. More importantly, how did someone with heavy shackles on their ankles manage to get out of those shackles? So what would be the one job I could have? So what would be the one job I could have that would allow me to be in and out of shackles regularly? If I am a failed magician, I am going to be very angry. So what should I investigate? I did say I was saving that for last. Surely I can learn something useful from where we were... Surely I can learn something useful from where we are traveling. So, let us see what the curtains are hiding. Opening the curtain and staring out of the side window was not my most useful idea. That's why I saved it for last. There are many trees, but even with those strange flickering lights, it is too foggy and dark to see much of anything else, including in front of the carriage. Someone must be driving me. There is something very strange about the way we are moving. The carriage is moving so slowly that I cannot feel the ground moving beneath us. It almost feels as if we are going back and forth in the same place. The driver has also never spoken to me, even when I yelled to get his attention. Should I be concerned? I'm gonna save this also. No, we save that too. Return. Yeah, you didn't hire this one. You didn't hire the driver. As beautiful as this carriage is, it is obviously... As beautiful as this carriage is, it obviously belongs to someone with a lot of money. I do not seem like the kind of person who would own this carriage. And the driver is not treating me as if I am the one. And the driver is not treating me as if I am paying his wages. Servants, listen to the person who is paying them. if the driver is not listening to me, he might not have my best interests in mind. What should I investigate? That was everything, right? All right. Hello, Dark. All right. We are playing the demo of Save the Villainess. We just got finished with gathering some clues. Also, we turned off the music for the game because this will be coming to this VOD will actually be going on my YouTube channel, on my VOD channel, my new VOD channel. I will make that announcement later. But yeah. So, instead I decided to put on some classic Kevin MacLeod to fill in the void of music. Which, funny enough, actually fits. Okay. I have realized. No. No more choices for you. I have learned my lesson. Left to your own devices, you will choose to fight cushions. I must find a way to convince you to make better choices. No, not the concept of not knowing what you're doing. Shit! Do you understand what this is? This is a lock. L-O-C-K. What does a lock do? Yes, it locks. In this case, one of your options is locked. Because of your previous terrible choices, the path that would proceed to a better future is close to you. Choices will... Oh, come on! Wait, don't be too eager to ignore the path that will end in failure. In many possibilities, there are some things you can only learn when all hope is lost. Will you lock yourself to a story you most want to hear? Or can you open yourself to the truth? I realize. So, I'm fucked. Basically. I'm fucked. Because here's the thing. I actually thought there was something in the cushions. I didn't mean to fight with those cushions. I just wanted to check if they can open. Alright. I'm in serious danger. I want to know, like, this. I'm in serious danger. Luckily, I'm gonna guess this is Servant talking. Is giving me a chance because this is the demo. Hope, like, Because I didn't mean to pick a fight with the cushions. I tried to get out of it. I thought that there was something inside of the cushions because I had flashbacks of Ace Attorney where like you can hide inside one of the like in the cushions. Like there that's what I was thinking. So I was like, do I have to check everything to be sure what the it just happened. So I thought that since she was bruised and she was like hurt and stuff, I thought that somebody was inside of there, or even so, or something might be in there that could give us a clue. That's what I was trying to figure out. Maybe I should have waited, but at the same time I would have been there forever. While I might not remember my name, I certainly remember power. Unfortunately, I also know that I currently have none. I was injured and imprisoned, lost a long-term engagement or marriage, and I'm currently traveling to an unknown location surrounded by ominously comfortable cushions. However, this is not how I always lived. I was obviously once wealthy. My clothes are only still attached to my body because they were made of fine, expensive material. How else could they survive both prison and hungry puppies? What is your deal with puppies? Leave the puppies alone. If they are hungry, let them eat. On the literal other hand, my poor fingers have obviously never faced a choice more serious than which servant to crook my pointer finger at before I wound it up here. So, how did I go from luxury to misery to this beautiful carriage after using my investigative genius? I can safely say it is because I used to be someone with wealth and spectacular taste in lace. Yet I was somehow imprisoned by powerful enemies. Possibly because they were offended by my sense of style. However, someone with even more power and a greater respect for lacework rescued me out of prison and put me in their expensive carriage. This is information I can use to survive. Or at least I could use this information if I was not trapped on a carriage ride to nowhere with a driver who refuses to speak to me. I need to think. I need a moment. I just need a moment to think. Huh? What? I could have sworn I saw a light out in the window. Am I imagining things? For a moment, I felt more real and less like a creature lost in a strange dream. More importantly, was that light someone coming to meet the carriage? That gives me an idea. I know that the patron who pulled me out of the prison had the power to rescue me and put me in this gold-lined carriage. This means my patron must have both money and political power. She looked like she was in a fight and fell in the water. Funny enough is that she did mention that it felt like as if they were going over water. So I think we are technically around water. Technically, we could be. If only I could borrow some of my patron's power. A power that people obviously respect. Why is the carriage stopping? Hold on. Oh my god, okay. I have a bad feeling about what the driver is planning to do by stopping in the middle of nowhere with no destination in sight. I have no way to protect myself with my dissolving dress and unmovable yet ominous cushions, so I have to find some other kind of power. With apologies to the revolution, I am going to have to use the most ancient path to power. Name dropping the most powerful person I know. Thank goodness you are here, Mr. Driver. I'm glad you came to speak to me about speeding up the pace of our journey. After all, What? After all, when I look out the window, I see the light of my patron ahead. My patron is obviously impatient with how slow we are traveling. At this rate, my patron will be here before you even reach the front of the carriage again, and that would be unfortunate for you. That is scary, holy shit. After all, while I support the rights of workers that needed rest, not all powerful people are so understanding. If my patron is already coming out to meet us, it might be concerned about the delay. Still, no matter what consequences you face for your bravery, I will support you. I will be there for the revolution, comrade. Power to the workers who make the country and this carriage. Run! Did it work? Why is the light? I knew name-dropping the owner of the carriage was the way to survive. I knew name-dropping the owner of the carriage was the way to survive. This is actually scary. Because this means it's night, and that means that it's a likely way to die. This is where the attempts of murder will happen. The rights of the working class are very important, but sometimes you need to have the power to purchase large carriages to make things happen. Finally, I'm getting somewhere. Perhaps this time I shall even remain conscious. Where do we go? The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. Chapter 2. The Tower. Okay. Oh. There is no coming to consciousness without pain crying. So basically when she came, huh? Chapter 2, the tower, okay. Romance. Love. Betrayal. Yo, these effects. Happily ever after. Bad end. Please say bad end. Betrayal. Villainess. There are so many stories that can take you on journeys to your dreams and nightmares. You imagine yourself the heroine in every one of them. Do you remember? Do you remember your sanctuary from a cruel and unforgiving world? Do you remember the hours spent reading until your eyes were so dry you could no longer weep? So many charming stories featuring swooning sweethearts who could overcome all obstacles to their love. You have spent countless hours with perfect princess, icy northern dukes, and charming childhood friends. But it is easy enough to leave a story hanging. Can you do the same with your own life? Can you walk away when you are trapped in the story? You may not have realized, but you are trapped in a tale you once knew well. With the power to write your own story, what would you want for yourself? Power, love, or something else entirely? I don't want that. You are alone. Do not know who or what you can trust. Do you seek to keep that isolation, or will you take the risk to reach out? Above all else, a single wrong choice, a moment of inappropriate hesitation, and you will not live to leave this cursed story. If you would protest that sweet stories should not have such danger, remember that not everyone in such tales can be loved by the creator. Oof. This is actually hitting close to home because, yeah, that is true. There we go, we're going back. In the magic of storytelling, for the heroine to succeed, there must be something to succeed against. If there is a heroine, there must also be a villain. Or a villainess. However, the devil is in the details. All hope is not lost. Perhaps you can shine a light on what is wrong with this world. Ugh. What is the balance between your sins and your glory? Trust your judgment, or be weighed as undeserving. Shall we remember the tale you have forgotten? Shall it end as it began? The story awaits. Once upon a time, there was a lovely heroine who wanted to be loved. Her golden locks and deep blue eyes showed that she was worthy of such. Her golden locks and deep blue eyes showed that she was worthy of the kind of devotion that can only be found in dreams. Although she was but a commoner in a land of although she was but a noble in a land of noble magicians, her power and beauty made her a flower rising out of the filth of her birth. All those who knew this heroine told her how special she was, and that she was destined to find love with one as special as herself. Yet her beloved was engaged to a wicked noble woman. Could the heroine capture her beloved's heart and win their happily ever after? First, the heroine had to overcome the most terrifying of opponents, her beloved's fiancé, the Villainess. Does it feel as if you are getting nowhere? There are many stories, many truths in this world. This is the one you need to know now. Lady Jane Neville. Who would have thought? She deserves it for harassing that poor commoner. She deserves it for conspiring against the kingdom. She deserves it for pretending she was anything special. Was he not her fiancé? The one the commoner is involved with? Well, he made the obvious choice when you consider Lady Jane's deflects. This is so exciting. Let us see Lady Jane pay. The council? Order! I will have order in this court! I am presiding over this trial, and I will have order. Okay. Lady Jane Neville, you stand accused of harassing a promising and productive citizen of the great kingdom of Carcosa. Do you believe yourself to be above the law? Do you understand the seriousness of your situation? You have no defenders. There are no supporters to speak for you, and your own fiancé has. If I might interrupt. Not until the verdict is pronounced. This is an impartial court. Lady Jane must be sentenced to execute. I insist. As the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville, I invoke my legal right to speak to her fate. Proceed. Does the court truly wish to make a quick decision on her fate? To truly reflect on and understand her actions, she must be removed from the situation. I call for exile. So that's what happened. Exile. 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 Order. I will have order. By his right and the laws of Carcosa, the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville has determined her sentence. Lady Jane Neville is hereby commended to exile. So all this time, you were the one who planned this? My fiancé? My beloved? My betrayer. Exile! 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 Exile for one without support is the same as execute. How attached are you to your head, my lady? What in the name of ominous, wait, what in the name of ominous cushions was that? I think I just barely survived a potential murder attempt from my silent carriage driver. Was that murder attempt connected to my dream? My dream that I became a villainess in a terrible romance novel that I do not remember reading? That would explain why I'm in a ragged covered amnesiac who has a strong understanding of guillotines. Obviously, a brilliant woman like me would normally play the role of the heroine, but someone must have decided the villainess could use my investigative genius. This all means that I am currently trapped in the body of Lady Jane Neville? A woman who has a woman whose name has evil written right next to it. I literally fucking thought of this. I literally was like, wait a minute. When I saw her surname, when I saw her last name, I was like, wait a minute, doesn't it have the name, like the word evil in the last name? That's so funny. Return, sorry. Damn, I already know that, with, like, if the original heroine has been told that she was special by so many people, there's a chance she might have, that the OG heroine is gonna have a big fucking ego. So, if I want to survive, I must use my investigative genius to determine who wants to get rid of Lady Jane? Is everybody an answer? However, if that dream is true, then Lady Jane was most loathed by the heroine and Lady Jane's fiancé for being in the way of their romance. Yeah, she's got bad luck. I feel bad for her. I call for exile. Based on that dream, Lady Jane's fiancé obviously wanted her to die miserably in exile, only to have his plans foiled by a patron who broke Lady Jane out of prison. It does not take an investigative genius to see that Lady Jane's fiancé will want her dead if she has somehow escaped exile. Who are these people? How could a high-ranking noblewoman like Lady Jane Neville be imprisoned for bullying in the first place? Probably because the heroine just, because she is, pretty much determined that she has been special. She's been told that she's been special her whole life. Obviously she could have, had, a fiancé that she could possibly, want. And pretty much, convinced him that, the only way for them to truly be happy is for Jane to be gone. Because apparently they both seem to want Jane gone. They really want to be happy. Who cares? The important thing is that I find a way to survive this bad romance. Preferably by smothering all these people with cushions. Once I remember who they are. I love her. Serene. Serene. I am Serene. I am smarter and better looking than any terrible writer of adulterous romances. Hold on a second. Alright, let me see here. Sorry, I was trying to see a thing. Because Jane has been saying serene, and I'm serene. This seems to be more of a coping thing. Like a coping mechanism. Like, for example, if you are in distress or whatever, you have a phrase that you constantly say to, calm yourself down. I am now Lady Jane Neville. And I will stop any murderous fiancé with both subtlety and my knowledge of bad romance novels. I just need to get out of this carriage first. Oh no, it's dark. I did not mean that I wanted to leave that quickly. Frankly, I would be more eager to stop if I could actually tell where we are stopping. I assume this is not another workers' revolt. Surely the driver cannot behave that suspiciously a second time. Am I meant to leave here? I have so enjoyed our conversations, Mr. Driver. I will miss them wherever it is I am going. I cannot stay in the carriage forever. Let us hope the night holds something of use. Don't. Oh no. I don't trust this. I really don't trust this at all. Oh. Somehow this view is even less appealing than it was when I saw it throughout the window. Oh no. Wait! Are you planning on leaving me here? Wherever here is? What am I meant to do now? Hope for enlightenment? Fine then. Let there be light! Huh? What? Huh? Ah! Bird! Oh, that was not at all ominous. This place is not at all suspicious or murderous. What next? Will the dead now call for me? Come closer. Huh? Do I want to? I don't know. Ah! Servant? They're gorgeous. I'm sorry. That is much better. I've been waiting for you, Lady Jane Neville. I see it. I see it right there. Welcome to the house. So that confirms that the dream was real. I am trapped in the body of a villainess with amazing hair and poor taste in men. Yay! There it is. There it was. It is reassuring to note that someone in this story is both polite and willing to not instantly murder me. Yet, if I am currently this story's villainess, how much can I truly trust this person? I have 1,000 questions to go along with my new name, but I cannot afford to ask any questions unless I am very careful. I must be clever, calm, and in control. I must find the perfect way to respond to this servant's welcome. This is a lovely house. Do people often survive the night here? Yes, for certain definitions of survive. That is very comforting. If by comforting I mean afraid this is yet another person out to murder me if Lady Jane's past villainy. No. If by comforting I mean afraid this is yet another person out to murder me for Lady Jane's evil villainy. Maybe this should see if I can subtly learn their identity. I assume we will be spending some time together. What should I call you that will not make you want to murder me? I am they who serves. I assume you do not want me to call for they who serves when I am trying to survive the night here. If you are unable to translate serve into a name, servant will serve both of us. Maybe clever is an impossible goal for me right now. So instead, I should say something that sounds I am perfectly normal. Alright, sorry. So instead, I should say something that sounds like I am a perfectly normal, non-villainous who knows how not to be suspicious. If this person is dressed as a servant and I'm supposed to be a noble lady, I should say... Oh shit, okay. This is gonna be hard because this is like... I am not from this house. And yet I'm asking a servant. Time is too important to waste. Fuck. Time is too important to waste. So far, I have not been murdered. I would like to continue surviving by asking smart questions and being led to a safe bed. I look forward to you providing me with both answers and pillows. I admire your commitment to knowledge and pillows. Of course. One of these things is more likely to strangle you in your sleep. My pillows will strangle me in my sleep? Not if you have significant knowledge. Sufficient? Wait, no. Not if you have sufficient knowledge. Then I will not let myself be defeated. I will find the information I need. I will spend all night grappling with it if necessary. No matter how hard, no matter how long, I will succeed. I believe in your stamina, my lady. Should you work up an appetite, I am happy to serve. After all, I admire someone who can handle difficulties that are both long and hard. I am unsure if you are just being mysterious or if you are trying to delay before we enter the manor. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Shall we proceed? Let us see this charming house. I hope that it and you will meet all my needs. I hope that we will both provide all that you desire. Welcome, Lady Jane. May you find what you seek. After you. Okay. Oh no! She's passing out. I fucked up, didn't I? Oh. That is always gonna be scary. You startled me. People come and go so quickly around here. Good morning. Ah, hold on. Give me a minute. Wee. Oh! I didn't know this! I didn't know that you could do that. Like you could see... Oh, that's so cool. People come and go as they must. Whether it is fast or slow is a matter of perspective. Okay. Stop right there. What? What'd I do? Have you noticed yet that your perspective is not the same? Of course not. Of course you have not. Let me try to simplify things. This is Jane. Okay. If you move, Jane will move too. See Jane move? There will be moments where the perspective changes and you will be able to see things more clearly. As you look around, you will be able to discover things that might have been hidden or not. Oh. If there are voices blocking what you can see. Wait, if there are voices blocking what you can see, you can hide them with H. You can hide them from view while you explore. What? attention. Find what is hidden. Above all else, save the villainess. Okay. What is that? I saw that. Yes, speed is obviously something that can only be measured by feelings. Wait, how do I click that thing? I see it. Yes, speed is obviously something that can only be measured by feelings, much like time. Obviously, I will not be speeding to my bedroom to rest if I cannot stop going around in circles, both literally and figuratively. So, what can I say to move things forward? So, this is the house? The house? As you can see, my lady, there is no other house here. Therefore, this is the house. Certainly, everything about this situation is both perfectly logical. However, it all depends on our perspective of like what is considered useful. So I'm gonna say, why is the house alone? Why is the house alone? Is it shy? Did the other houses vanish into the fog? These are excellent ideas, my lady. None of them are correct, but the ideas are excellent. Because, no, sorry. I remember. So these characters also have pronouns of their own. So Novelle, Jane Novelle has she, her pronouns. Servant, on the other hand, has they, them pronouns. So we gotta respect that. So they specifically said that fast and slow, it depends on one's perspective. So the term useful is something that is generally upon our perspective of what's useful. So talking directly about maybe questions about the house actually helps more. Ideas are priceless here, my lady. Should you keep several spare ideas? At all times, you will be well rewarded. I have no idea what I know or do not know at this point. I need to find some information that will help me stay safe while living as Lady Jane Novelle. I also need to find a way to earn this servant's trust so they will support me against my murderous former fiancé. Maybe subtle flattery might convince them to support me? This is a very lovely house that obviously does not always kill people under mysterious circumstances. Jane! Yes, I have said as much. I wish more people would appreciate the beauty of hard wood. shit, I should have checked earlier. Well, I appreciate hardwood. I can definitely look around and see how wonderful the house is.
Oh yeah, I have snacks here too.
Yeah. For instance, this is a perfectly normal ceiling. There is nothing strange about having wall panels, wainscoting on it. Normal manners often have heavy wooden panels on their ceilings that might unexpectedly fall down at a moment's notice. That is correct, my lady. Though I would suggest you be careful where you stand. Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Ah! No! Why? Fuck, where is it? Hold on. I need to find my... I have chocolate right here, so I'm just like... No. Is that the secret of the house? Does it destroy people by dropping unexpected wing coating from the ceiling? That is mostly a matter of timing, and time is always relative. That is mostly a matter of timing, and time is always relative. For all that servant speaks of time being relevant, or no, relevant. For all that servant speaks of time being relative, I feel that it is running out for me. So what can I do to extend the clock and learn what I need in order to protect myself? Perhaps I will learn more if I subtly show servant I am trustworthy? Speaking of time, you can tell me anything at any time. I'm very trustworthy. Oh my god, I love her. How wonderful that you are very trustworthy. In which case, the secret of the house, yes, is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. What? It is very difficult to tend the places beyond my reach. I'm both ashamed and impressed that you noticed my inability to serve. This is beyond my ability to respond. Wait, ignoring their obsession with wainscoting? Servants said we. This is my chance to discover something useful. That is not the only thing I have noticed. Are there others in this house? Are there others in this house? I mean, other than you, myself, and the wainscoting. Very clever, my lady. The inhabitants of this house vary, but they will become clear as you decide. So there are other people in this house. I knew that light in the carriage window meant that someone was there. So does that mean my patron is here? Or is it someone else entirely? Is my former fiancé lurking in the wainscoting while preparing to murder me? Either way, I had better make sure servant is on my side and not tempted by fiancés lurking in the wainscoting. Or scotting. I don't know. Well, no one else here could possibly be as remarkable as you. Oh my lady. In several hundred years, your bones will grow flowers as lovely as your long decayed flesh. Wait, what? On second thought, I hope I meet some of the other inhabitants soon. I hope that my honesty does not confuse you. I am not sure I ever stopped being confused. Wait, hold on. I hope that my honesty does not confuse you. I am not sure I ever stopped being confused. However, I do appreciate you answering my questions. Unfortunately, all of Servants' answers raise even more questions. I have just realized that I have no memory of this person when I arrived at the house. I just knew that they were a servant and treat them accordingly. When they called me a lady, it felt natural to give them orders. Yet, who was servant in the original novel? Was servant someone important to the tale? Or just one of the unnamed background characters? Surely, even if I was Lady Jane and could remember her past, Lady Jane could be forgiven for not remembering the name of a single servant, no matter how familiar they are with me. Unless they were her childhood nanny? Her very young looking childhood nanny. So, on a completely unrelated note, how do you feel about babies? They eat almost as voraciously as rats at a court. I no longer want to know if Servant was Lady Jane's childhood nanny. I appreciate your colorful descriptions. Do you know what else I would appreciate? The secret of controlling ominous cushions?
You!
This individual is creepy. But at the same time, no. Wait a minute. It was you! You're the butterfly! Jane! No, well, yes, actually, but I would like to first get some... Jane! Do you just not realize what they just said? Do you not realize what they just said? Ominous cushions! You were the only one that was talking about ominous cushions. Jane? Well? Hold on. Surely there must be some place in this house that is not covered in wainscoting. Well? Surely there must be some place in this house that has a bed tucked in between the wainscoting. In that case, there was one room that might be of use to you. At this point, if it is full of neither wainscoting nor ominous cushions. I want you to lead me to it. I live to serve. Shall we indulge your tastes now, my lady? You are not acknowledging the fact that they just mentioned ominous cushions. I am definitely ready for something to taste. Nearly there, my lady. Or some definitions of nearly in there. Who is it behind you? I feel as though there should be more rooms on this side of the manor. Yet there is only one door. This does not match the windows I saw from the outside. Even the lights I saw from the outside did not match with the lights inside. Then, I once came inside, those candles slowly lit up by themselves. However, at this point, I will be grateful if there is not a giant pit I must cross to reach a bed. Is this the bedroom where I will be staying? Of course. Unless you prefer the hallway. Pardon me? Well, this is a beautiful hallway. You're welcome to stay in it as long as you like. As long as you don't mind coming out of the wallpaper when you close your eye. Excuse me? Serene. I am serene. I see you! I see you, bitch. No, I see you. Ah, serenity. I wonder what that feels like. Oh wait. Oh, I thought it was Jane. Ah, serenity. I wonder what that feels like. Oh, me too. Yeah, I see that. I saw the picture. Now that we have something in common, I should ask Servant a question to better understand what is happening in this house. After all, I am supposed to be trapped in a bad romance, not a horror novel. Yet it is clear that there is something very odd about this manor. Or perhaps about Servant. To help me become serene, I have to know... I have something I need to know. Merlina. There's something that's bothering me. I need to figure this out. I need to...
Okay. So it's not what I think it is. Okay. One zero zero one. Do you usually see things that are not there? I see you. What? Do you usually see things that are not there? I can only see what can be seen. So, everything you have mentioned is visible? I can only speak for— Fuck! That's true. Like, it all really depends on perspective. Oh well. I can only speak from my own view of the world. You claim to see things come out of wallpaper, as well as rebellious wainscot and murderous pillows. Perhaps you can tell me what you do not see. I cannot see your investigative ability. I'm not sure whether or not I was just insulted. Yeah, you were insulted. They insulted you. However, the only thing worse than being insulted is having to ask whether or not you were insulted, so... As I definitely understood your clever words, I am now ready to think and to sleep and think about how clever you are. What a coincidence. I am ready to stay awake to think about the same. Well, I am ready to take my chances with whatever is beyond that door. Actually, I'm curious. Yes. I'm curious. Why is this house so unusual? There's literally a fucking thing right there. Why is this house so unusual? Perhaps it is the other houses that are unusual. And this house is as houses should be. No, I am very certain this house is a problem. That is true. The house is both the problem and the solution. Perhaps more of a problem due to the lock situation. What lock situation? When there are locks, sometimes one can get out of the rooms. If you get locked out of a room, are you supposed to speak calmly? Since communication is key? You're as witty as you are lovely. I am not. Yeah. Then, while the evening is spread out against the sky, let us go. Melinda 1001. After you, my lady. Okay.
Sorry, I was doing a stretch. So the bed is placed against the wainscoting. Were the builders unable to stop creating wainscoting long enough to make a space for somewhere else to rest? Rest is temporary. Wainscoting is eternal. That seems like a design decision that will cause problems when wainscoting starts falling on people just trying to sleep. As I said, rest is temporary until it becomes eternal. Well, temporary or not, I need some rest. Although I would like to bathe first. While my coat of dirt and bruises might match the decorations here, I do not want to sleep in this charming outfit. It also appears I have another concern as well. Based on the noise of my stomach, I need some way to fill my hunger. The bath has been prepared, and the food is available to consume while you wash. Still, while the bath is available, I will not be joining it. What? Okay. What? I cannot provide for all your appetites and needs. Excuse me? You are excused. Still, you will need to clean your body and thoughts on your own. Good evening, my lady. May you wake from your dreams. Oh, okay. I am now afraid that if I blink, the room will disappear as servant did. I need to find the bath before this happens. The room looks as if a depressed brothel mated with an army of wood paneling. Where could a bath possibly be hidden in this space? Oh no! Wait. Huh? Wait, did I accidentally... Oh no! Oh no! Accidentally went... Sorry. I accidentally went, I guess I accidentally went to loading. There we go. That was weird. Okay. Where could a bath possibly be hidden in space? That makes both more or less sense than I expected. How do they even fit a bath in? You know what? Never mind. I'm just grateful to be able to clean myself. Oh! At least the water is pleasant and doesn't seem to be ominous. Even if I can no longer see the blood, I am sure it was on my hand and my neck. At least I am able to become clean. If only I could do as well for my stomach. Where did that food come from? And why is it being held by a piece of wainscoting? I'm too hungry to care. I will be very upset if I am murdered by a friendly shiny apple and a wine glass filled with apple juice, but at least my stomach will stop making terrifying noises. Well, at least that was food and not wainscoting in disguise. So, what do I do now? Am I meant to wear these rags to bed? Am I meant to sleep undressed? I mean, you have your options. That is definitely a nightgown. I am going to assume it was hiding at the bottom of the wine glass. Although I am tired enough to have just imagined that the wainscoting. Imagine the wainscoting dropping in front of me. Dropping it in front of me. I am not too tired to realize this nightgown fits me perfectly. This is concerning. Why is there someone who knows so much about me when I know nothing about them? I still do not care. These pillows look so comfortable that they can strangle me and I will die smiling. It's time to sleep. Honey? Wait. She looks so pretty. I hope my new dreams are kinder and less strange than the rest of my day. A serenic meadow. A stunning beach. A magnificent forest. Where would you like to die? Huh? Like it. Wake up. Open your eyes. Thank you. So I am unable to escape from this horror even in my dreams? Is this meant to be an attempt at Intimidation? Well, I do not respond well to intimidation. Or do I? I know I'm trapped in a story I read, but it is hard to remember who I was before this. Perhaps I was affected by whatever hurt Lady Jane? No, this is garbage. If I cannot remember my own past, must I be cursed with ominous warnings meant for someone else? Obviously, my tormentors do not know me well. Obviously, my tormentors do not know me very well. After all, even if I do not know myself well, I know one thing. Whoever I am, even if I am trapped in the body of the villainess, the story is determined to destroy. If you take away my arms, I will kick you. If you take away my legs, I will bite you. If you take away my teeth, my gums will make you bleed. I will not be defeated. I will find a way to escape this mad world. Good morning, world. Here I come! And then her stomach grumbles. After I find some clothes that are not transparent in the light. Where should I go to find clothes? I suppose I could go back to look in the dresser. Or the wing coating could just drop an outfit in front of me, along with a large apple. I am a little concerned about the house's obsession with providing me with apples. Is it saying I look like a roast pig? Regardless, I will save an apple for the future in case there is somewhere where no wainscoting could provide me with food. As impossible as that seems. At least I know now. At least I also now have a suspiciously well-fitting dress that will not suddenly tangle around my legs should I need to flee. A nightgown was beautifully made, but delicate things are not very useful when fleeing for your life. I will be a champion, flaring in this dress. Oh, I love that dress. So before I flee, I need to find more information about Lady Jane Neville and the people who want to kill her. There is no point in fleeing this suspicious house if I just walk instantly into the arms of Jane Neville's former fiancé. Who knows? It might not be Jane's fiancé who wants to murder her. At some point, I need to see if she just has a murderable face. I shall explore this house and see if I can find its mysterious other residents, and subtly learn what clues they can tell me. It looks really good. Well, I hope that I could, then I will flee in my very fleeable dress. It's so comforting to have a plan. So, where shall I go now? That was not at all unnerving. I assumed the bed was glad to get rid of me. I can only hope that the rest of the house feels similarly. If so, I hope that I can quickly find the other inhabitants and get the information I need. This is strange. I could have sworn this hallway had another entrance, yet all I only see is the door to the bedroom. Hello,
Aki! Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm sorry that you can't stay long. But I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Perhaps if I go back to the bedroom, I will find another exit that I missed.
Huh? This looks strange. What is going on here? I'm just gonna assume that we were in an elevator. I'm just gonna assume that we were in an elevator. Just gonna assume that was an elevator. Okay. This is strange. What's going on here? I do not know, girl. I am just as confused as you are. This is not the bedroom. Yeah. I gathered as much. Hello? Is anyone here? None of this seems right. Wait. Huh? If I look around, it seems like the manor long deserted. Not the house that's been lived in by multiple people. What's going on here? Huh? Says just behind that door. What will you do? What? Oh no. That's a problem. I think I accidentally picked the wrong choice. Okay. Wait, hold on. The Crown Prince of Carcosa is behind that door. What will you do? That's the. I'm gonna guess that's the ex-fiance. I'm running as fast as I can. What is happening? Why is this strange voice talking to me? I have excellent legs and strong lungs and eager to try out my new. Yet it is strange that the voice tells me to run away. Running does seem the better option than staying here, but I need to think first. Serene. I must be serene. This is ridiculous. Obviously, I'm being blinded by wainscoting. I need more rest. If I move closer to the door... I can see nothing unusual. Nothing unusual for this house, at least. How could the Prince of Carcosa possibly be on the other side of this door? Huh? You?
Jane? Is that you? It is hard to see with all this light in my eyes. I recognize this man. This is Edmund Alpin. I hope you're doing well, Jane, despite the recent problems. The Crown Prince of Carcosa. It is fitting that I only remembered the handsome prince from the terrible novel, and not anything useful. Such as whether or not he plans to smother me with ominous cushions. He did not appear to be smuggling ominous cushions when I carefully looked him over for security reasons. I am not prepared for this. What do I do now? Hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness. Jane? Yeah, I fucked up. I did not know that was what happens. I'm actually gonna stick to, yeah, that's what happens when you pick a choice. I could have sworn that there was not a giant hedge in front of the manor. It was very dark last night. More importantly, I feel incredibly disrespected when presented with a choice by an ominous voice. In good faith, I chose the latter to get out of the situation. So, why did my body move against my will when I had already decided to run when I was ready? The Crown Prince had not even stopped sparkling in the light. Everyone knows that you cannot make a drastic escape until the Crown Prince stops sparkling. How was I supposed to know? I don't know these things! It appears you doubted my guidance. Well, would you be pleased to listen to in an ominous voice in your ear? Point taken. Also, your advice is terrible. A good ominous voice would at least tell me something like, such as, "From the depths of oblivion I curse thee," before I had to do something stupid. Maybe say, "Hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness." How could I be a good villainess with such pathetic words? That is not even addressing my ridiculous run. You do not wish to run. I had no desire to run so hard and fast with some other force controlling my body. Fine, the decisions are yours. You will realize the truth soon enough, and wish you had run even further. Yay! You sound even more foolish now. Nobody can run any further in skirts than I did. Behind you, girl. So I am finally free of voices and in a serenic hedge. Behind you. At least I can stop worrying about terrible romance novel fiancés until I catch my breath. Hello. Ah! Hedgeman!
So you did escape the hedges, Jane.
Who is this man and why is he covered in leaves? Wait, I know him. This is Ezel Kazay, Duke of the North. Duke of the North? Romance novels are terrible at naming places. Also, apparently, the only thing I remember from reading romance novels is the description of attractive men. That seems fair. And that is why it is important to determine whether it is a good hedge or a bad hedge before moving forward.
He is really, really beautiful. I don't know if he noticed. I don't know if he notices how beautiful he looks.
Sorry, I'm just admiring his beauty. Sorry.
You have to be careful about hedges, Jane. I do not want you to be hurt by a bad hedge.
Somehow I have missed everything Lord Isel said. I will need to subtly change the subject to hide my inattention.
Do you enjoy lurking in bushes, Lord Isel? Sometimes I have to do things I do not enjoy in order to do the things that I do enjoy. Though I wish these leaves would stop following me.
Duke Azel's presence forces me to realize that my situation is even more confusing than I imagined. I was so sure that Prince Edmund was the former fiancé that I was escaping, especially since I was literally forced to escape from him. However, a Duke of the North who sneaks around in bushes is both suspicious and a good candidate for being a bad romance novel male lead. Which of them is the fiancé who betrayed Jane and sent her into exile? Unless one of these two men could be the patrons who helped Jane and me escape from prison to come here in the first place. Who is who? Is Prince Edmund a sparkly yet murderous fiancé? Or an equally sparkly yet helpful patron? Or is Lord Azel a suspicious hedgeman?
Well, yes, but is Lord Azel also a former fiancé?
Could he be my patron? How can I tell?
Are you hurt, Jane? Did the bushes ambush you?
Why am I surrounded by people who want my destruction?
Probably because they are jealous of how hard you have been training.
Pardon me?
Jane, you have always... Hold on. Jane, you have always been the hardest working person I know. Your enemies must have seen your efforts and grown jealous of you.
They have? Then what should I do?
Obviously, you must train hard to overcome all future trials. Luckily, I am here to help you. By the time I am done training you, no one will doubt your strength, brilliance, and cunning. You will overcome every last obstacle.
Does this strange Duke of the North even know what genre he is in?
Of course. He's in action.
We are supposed to be in a bad romance, not an action adventure series. Listen, we can change the genre. Have you not read that manhwa? I haven't either, but I want to read it. Perhaps I should fight harder to stay with the prince dressed like a human chandelier. No, you should not. Yet, that may be unfair. Ducasel may not be quite as obsessed with training as he seems on first impression. Perhaps he has other sides of his personality. It is good to see you again, Jane. I've been waiting in these hedges for some time in hopes of our next meeting. Huh? Well, at least he is not only interested in training and growing stronger, he is also obsessed with hedges. Having diverse interests is important, yet this is still not helping me determine whether or not he is Lady Jane's fiancé, and whether he is training her to survive. Or whether he wishes her to die in some sort of training accident. I don't know. Because in a training accident, he could have done it sooner. He wouldn't need to go as far as, Well, then again, this is the demo, so I don't know shit. Still, I do not remember any male leads in romance novels being so focused on hedges. Then again, I do not remember any romance novels at all. Perhaps romances are mostly centered around hedge care? Unfortunately, I do not think the ominous voice is going to help me run away and run anymore. So I have no easy way of leaving the situation. How should I answer this hedgeman? Who could be either friend or foe? Huh? So you wish to know more about love? You seek me as your tutor. Your trust in strangers and talking objects is noted. I have created a gallery that will provide what you seek. You will be able to judge affection through writing, portraits, moods, and numbers. After all, you love to see success in every form. Do you consider success to be bringing happiness or misery? Your pleasure is your choice. What story will you tell? Or what story will be told of you? I have not touched this, so this will be interesting. What is this? Portraits of love. You are not happy with the state of this gallery. You wish for more options. Perhaps you need some further explanation. God, he's so beautiful. Fuck! Fuck! This is Duke Itzel Kuze. Never mind, why bother showing the entire man when the only part you care about is the face. I know what you value, and here is where you can discover the effects of your choices. Yes, he's gorgeous, but also he is also very odd, which makes me also find him adorable. He thinks he's in an adventure action series. That makes him a dork in my book, and I love him already. Like, yeah, appearances, like, he looks really good, but he also looks so, like, he also is, like, he's also charming in a fucking odd nerd, like, esque way. He enjoys training, and I'm just like, sir. Hello. That earring looks like a very good hidden weapon to use. It looks very sharp. You can easily use it. I am not going to go into detail with this. In this very special gallery, those who are capable of receiving love will show you how they feel about the actions of Jane Neville. For instance, how do you think Duke Sel feels right now about Jane's actions? Of course, Jane hasn't taken any action yet. That is why this answer should be easy. Neutral. Duke Sel feels neutral about Jane's non-existent actions towards him. Fine. Fine. Why do we not see what happens if Jane performs an action that makes Duke Sel feel happier? Is that not an incredible difference? Can you not see the joy beaming from his face? Perhaps Duke Sel's expressions are not as informative as we could hope. In which case, I have helpful numbers and instructions to share with those less perspective than myself. Look, like all good galleries, we have a helpful explanation of the portraits to help those with less understanding of art. As you can see, it currently says that Duke Sel feels perfectly neutral should an action be performed that makes him happy. The writing will show the change in his mood, adding or subtracting the amount he is happy. There will be signs shown at the time a choice is made, depending on whether or not you wish to. Watch a story play out, or be a true detective. You are still complaining about your lack of options, are you not? Very well. I live to serve. While this exhibit is not yet uncovered, you will find a portrait for it soon enough. However, these portraits will not last forever. The choices made will determine who is capable of being loved, and who will have a curtain donned over their future. Choose wisely and remember. Damn it, servant, I know it's you! I know that is you! Do not gaslight me! Should I answer this? We could be either friend or foe. How do you plan to train me? Jane, I'm glad you are ready for training again after all that has happened. You will work to show your speed, strength, and cunning to all around you. No one will dare doubt your abilities. Unfortunately, Duke Cassell appears to be saying that I'm surrounded by my enemies, and he's probably right. If that is the case, I really do need to train to get stronger. There are likely far too many people out to dismember me because of Lady Jane's villainous ways. I should thank Duke Cassell for the excellent warning. Thank you, Duke Cassell, for letting me know about this threat. I will try to become more difficult to dismember. Perhaps that will prevent future blades from reaching me. Oh. If you have already had some blades piercing through you, it is all the more important to practice dodging. Obviously, my problem is that I have not spent enough time dodging. Do you know where I can find a tutor? I am more than willing to help you practice your skills, Jane. After all, I am very good at dodging and piercing. That was a very good That is very good dodging. Whenever you are willing to see my piercing skills, I have my tool at the ready. But we should not yet talk about shelving hard weapons within you or anyone else. I have a hard time reading that. There are far more important tasks before we start training together. I have a list. Where's the list? Well, I had a list. Did you lose it among the bushes? Or when prickling soft women while training them? I do not prick women. I have never yet pricked a woman. After all, I'm yet unmarried. And I have been very careful about doing my business in these bushes, so... Okay, so he's not the fiancé that wants to kill us. Yeah, it said like, yeah, he has yet to be... Hold on, what did he say? I'm yet unmarried. Wait a second, what does that mean? What does he mean he's yet unmarried? Not yet unmarried? Is that what he said? What? Huh? Wait, I'm gonna guess he's like not married yet. So it means he's still single. I knew I had my list somewhere up my sleeves. He's cute. He's adorable. Go to Jane's Manor, find Jane, solve problems. Does he have a problem forgetting stuff? As you can see, there is only one step left. Duke Cassell, I am morbidly curious about what the solve problems part of this list means. Oh no. Yeah. Am I the problem you are solving? I was just curious.
Because I was like, didn't he already mention that he was gonna help us out in a sense where it's just like, and technically we are the problem. Because we did get exiled. You were in. We also, our training is not up to par. You're always so clever, Jane. I wrote entire lists about your brilliance. It is nice that Duke Gazelle thought enough of me to include me as all 3 steps of his lists. Of his list. However, I should probably subtly see if he is as sneaky as he is excellently hiding skills suggests. What else might be concealed in those cleverly chosen words of his list on his list? That list says problems, not problem. What else are you solving other than me? Jane, you are the cleverest person I know. How did you notice there were multiple problems? You wrote S! I am very good at reading. Of course you are. You have discovered my secret about the problems. The truth is, yes? I do not know what all the other problems are yet. What do you mean? That you can't write problems unless there are actual multiple problems. But my list will reveal its secrets to me once I am able to handle the truth. After all, my father taught me to always listen to the heart of the Huh? Since you have found one of the truths in the list's heart, I should adjust the list to show what you discovered. Let us officially add you to the list. What? I'm the problem. Now, all we need to do is follow. I see that creature just behind. Now all we need to do is follow my list, and the troubles will be over very soon. I see. Okay. I see. I do not see. Can we have like that mod? Can we have like that mod where, not mod, but like that fucking meme where it's just like James is like, I see. I do not see. I think I am more confused than when I started, frankly. Obviously, what I need to do is find a subtle way to learn more about what he's intending. I'm impressed by plans. Since you make so many plans, you are very impressive. I do think I am very good at plans. Thank you for noticing. As an investigative genius, I was able to deduce your interest in lists as well. I always enjoy discussing plans and lists. I have lists of all of my plans. And a list of lists of my plans. It does mean I have less space for clothing.
But luckily, my father's old clothing can fit well under the papers. Come to think of it, I probably need a list of what lists I put the clothing under. It's very hard to find socks now. Wait, what? Why do you need a list for? Otherwise, the sofa keeps eating them. You have to have enough lists that if a sofa is attacking you, you can fight them off with a spare list, so they do not eat your fingers instead.
I just want to say that Jane was fighting against an anonymous cushion, and then there's Hazel who is talking about sofas eating your fingers. They are made for each other. I am just saying.
Make sure not to get the list. Make sure not to get the list and your fingers confused. My uncle made that mistake. Wait, what? That is why they call him the three-toed bald. What? So somehow when he put his fingers instead of a list... Wait, so instead when he pulled out his fingers instead of a list, he lost both his toes and his hair? No, but he lost the plan for keeping people from noticing his hair loss. I'm so glad you understand how important it is to plan for luxurious hair.
That is something important to remember.
I am glad that you are smart enough to understand my plans, Jane. Look at my very complicated list and how much I have done. I went to the manor, I found you, and now I solve problems. It is a little more challenging to have you on the list as well, but we'll find a way to make it work. Like that time we decided to learn how to do sword dancing.
Huh?
Sword dancing? We trained in sword dancing? Do you not remember when we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I do. How could I forget that unforgettable time we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I do not. What kind of romance novel features sword dancing? Actually, it does. Like, if you think about it, if so, you can make it romantic. I'm just saying. I'm going to accidentally murder myself if he hands me a sword. How could I possibly pretend to be Jane Novell, who frankly seems more amazing by the minute? All I need to do is be subtle, and I should be able to avoid his suspicions. Yes, sword dancing, my absolute favorite hobby. It is unfortunate that we do not have any swords nearby to practice it again. Sword dancing would have been such a great part of our training regimen. However, I am sure we can cope with this disappointment bravely. Yes, very bravely, extremely bravely, with graceful bravery almost to the height of the house's wainscoting. You like sword dancing, Jane? But after we destroyed the gazebo, the hedges, and your father's beard, you told me you never wanted to see me prickling anything ever again. And you added, no swords either. And if you like swords,
God damn it!
This will be very helpful for solving problems. I am sure it will. Was the problem with that list truly the lack of sword dancing? I will obviously need to sharpen my investigative genius if I hope to survive in Jane Novell's body. Who knew romance novels involving so much sword dancing I hope that sword training makes sense given how many enemies a villainess must have. Let us hope that Isel's cunning plan is not to have me murdered. I am excited to see your sword handling skills again. In any case, moving away from my overwhelming passion for training with large, dangerous objects, would you like to come into the house, Duke Isel? It must have been a long ride here. Surely you need to rest and refresh yourself. Then, while he's resting and refreshing, I can go to the stable, steal his horse, and ride away to safety. If I'm going to live up to Lady Jane's reputation as a villainess, this is the best way to do it. After all, I truly do not want to demonstrate my non-existent sword dancing skills. Even if Isel does plan to train me, it would be hard to continue sword dancing skills that do not exist. Oh, I understand. When I want something, I think everyone else wants the same thing too. If you are hungry, Jane, I will go make that food is prepared for you. We always work up quite an appetite together. I will brave the hedges for you, Jane. I'll make sure I can feed your appetite. Wait! Come back! Come back! I do feel a little sorry for Duke Isel. No, Isel, since he keeps calling me Jane. He is very earnest and obviously not as subtle as I am. I wonder if his angelic face and sweet words hide something more sinister. Probably. Perhaps it is time to think things over. So far, I've seen 2 men on this estate. It makes sense that one of them would be Jane's fiancé, and the other her patron. So is the very relatable and very normal Isel Jane's helpful patron, or her cruel fiancé? Well, then again, he did say, like, when he thinks this, unless he's lying, not everyone is truthful. How could I possibly tell? Especially without letting these men know what I do not remember. Without letting these men know, I do not remember Lady Jane's past. How can I tell without letting them know I'm not Lady Jane? What will these men do if they realize I'm not Lady Jane? I think I need to find a horse to steal. To the stables! I need to find the stables first. Were the stables always at the end of this pathway? Never mind. If life makes it easier to steal a horse, you do not ask too many questions. Yeah, we don't answer questions. We do not ask too many questions if it's right there. Where are the horses hiding? Between the carriage that brought me here and however anyone else arrived, there must be at least one horse here. That is a horse! Horsey! Are you looking for me? No, I refuse to believe that kind of I refuse to believe I read that kind of novel. Why would I read novels about enchanted animals
that need a kiss to turn back into attractive men. This is obviously a mistake of some sort, or of some kind. I am obviously so grateful to see you that my desire to mount you is overwhelming my common sense. Well, Jane, I can certainly take you for a ride if that is what you want. Surely, I did not have a bad taste in my past. I would know if I have a strong desire for horse flesh. Who actually wishes to kiss a horse to get a worthy man? I am not sure I qualify as a stallion, but I will take the compliment. Why on earth would I ride a stallion? I thought you were... Giddling. Jane, maybe you should look just slightly farther over. Farther over.
Jane! Your phrasing makes it so much worse!
He looks like a puppy, not a horse. I have missed you, Jane.
Ben?
Thank goodness. I was afraid you were going to call me Lord Beren for the rest of my life. It is good to hear you say my name again.
Ben Beren, only son of Duke Beren, childhood friend and neighbor of Jane Neville. I am forced to realize that I truly do have an incredible memory for attractive men, and nothing else. Did Ben's exposed collarbone hypnotize me so much that I immediately blurred out a name that could only be used by someone very close to him? Ben is not upset, but I need to be less suspicious. Perhaps I can subtly change the subject. You look well and not like someone who's about to murder me.
That is true. Although I am amazed that you can see me through all these petals. Why are there petals floating in the stables anyway? I have no idea. Maybe someone was storing potpourri in the rafters and the packets fell off when you came here? Those scented flower packets stink. Does that mean I am going to spend the rest of my life smelling like inside of a drawer? Think of it this way, Ben. What other foul-smelling objects could be floating through the air in the stables? Point taken. I will complain about the feathers no longer. I will complain about the petals no further. Even if they continue to rain down on me. Have you tried nicely asking the house to stop? For instance, you could say, "Please stop making me smell like inside of my mother's lenient closet." Oh, it worked? It worked! That is much better. Although your flower fall was too cruel of a punishment for so small of a sin. It is not my fault you mistook me for a horse. Although I am impressed that you managed to control those petals. I do not know why Ben thinks I did something to make the petals stop. Has he not tried asking the house for what he wanted? When I said I wanted something, the house has occasionally responded. I assumed this is both because I asked for what I want and because it helps advance this terrible story's plot. Still, if Ben has not learned how to work with the house,
I might have an advantage over him. If he tries to murder me, I can summon one of my endless apples. A loud crunch noise sounds to distract him long enough for me to flee. However, before I make plans to run, I need to make plans to think I am sweet and useless so he does not suspect me. It was cruel of you to pretend that animals can talk. To be fair, it was hard to reach you faster than Horse. He has always been bizarrely fond of you. Horse? Oh no, Jane. You do not get to pretend you did not name him. If I have had to explain that name for 14 years, you cannot forget that you forced me to choose it. Well, he seems to like that name. Well, he seems to like the name. That is because Horse is, as I said, bizarrely fond of you. I assumed it is because you have something special to attract him, and I have one guess. What did you use to wash your hair? Horse is always eager to sample it. So Horse does not want to murder me. It might help me eventually. Horse also has better taste in women than Jane's former fiancé, who I still do not remember. Of course, Ben's presence complicates the question of who Jane's fiancé is. But that is a thought for later. Right now I need to decide how friendly I want to be with Horseman, given who he might be in the story. Should I have not soaked my hair in oat? Your commitment to beauty standards and animal care is what I most admire about you. Huh? Back, space. Although I suspect that your hair could attract more than Horse. Truly, attracting a horse was an accident. Really, I have been trying to lure squirrels to do my bidding. Back. Wait, why on earth would I want to lure squirrels to do my bidding? Why on earth would you want to lure squirrels to do your bidding? Squirrels are nasty, terrifying creatures who will kill you with a blank look in their beady little eyes. Ben? See? Oh, I see. You plan to use bloodthirsty squirrels against your enemies. By the blood, the way your mind works makes me dizzy with amazement at my brilliance? Yes, amongst other things. Oh no! He's a puppy! He's a puppy! Oh no! Ignoring your brilliance. If you still are worried about attracting a horse, you need not be concerned. Your hair is lovely, with or without an additional scent. Almost as lovely as it is to see you again. You are so... I am so... have you lost your voice? Are the words you are thinking too disturbing to share? Of course not. It's just that Horse missed you. Would Horse be flattered to know I missed him too? I will have to thank him personally. Where is Horse? I could have sworn he was right beside me. Oh, he is very clever. Horse managed to find himself an open stall with food. where he can stare lovingly at you. I could have sworn that stall had bars in front of it. Surely horse isn't capable of removing bolted planks with his bare teeth. With his teeth. I need to pay more attention to my surroundings. Obviously, I'm imagining things when I need to remember what I see. As it is, I need to be polite but distant with Ben until I remember more. It is important that I do not say anything that could be misinterpreted as cruel or cold. I hope your heavy lifting did not inconvenience poor Horace, since you rode him all the way here. Trust me, Jane. I did not inconvenience Horace in the least. Horace is very fond of my weight. Are you also fond of my inconvenient weight? Is this a threat? Is Ben threatening to squash me with his bulk? Or aiming other parts of his body at me? Those collared bones qualify as dangerous weapons, and those bare forearms are also alarming. Look at how muscular and powerful they are. Surely, there is some way to defeat Ben's cunning plan to overwhelm me with his body. What happens if I click this? I thought so. Because it said like not to be cold, like be distant but not cold. So it's like, is the circus missing its clown? Is the circus missing its clown? After all, I'm not sure who else would have so many jokes to share. You wound me, Jane. I like to think of myself as more of a well-dressed fool. Are you trying to make me let my guard down? You're obviously no fool. I'm glad that you agree that I'm well-dressed. On the other hand, while I may not be a fool, I'm no clown either. After thinking that, I have to agree. You're not as nearly as amusing as me. Jane, you once asked me, what do you call a fly without wings? And immediately answered a walk, without pausing for a breath. Fly, walk. That is brilliant. I was a creative genius. Nobody could tell a joke like I can. You know what? I agree. Jokes aside, I'm glad that you found a slightly less used outfit to wear. It makes it much easier for us to frolic in this delightful estate that only appears to be partially at the verge of collapse. I am surprised that you noticed my change in clothing. Collapse? Does this... That only appears to be partially at the verge of... Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Does this mean Ben saw me in my previous outfit? This changes things, because there are only a few people who could have seen me in that ragged dress. Is he possibly referring to some other outfit? I need to pay attention to what he says. Now that I'm living in this manner that is as it beautifully falls apart around my ears, I need to dress appropriately. Does that mean your dress comes equipped with a shield or for falling bricks? Bricks? It is the wainscoting you should fear. Ben, you need to breathe as well as laugh. I remember Ben. Something in me knows him. I know that Jane grew up with him and spent countless hours in his company. I remember nearly nothing about Jane, but I remember Ben. Why am I so afraid to trust him? I need to see if I can get an actual, non-joking answer from him. Ben, are you here to judge my... You are not here to judge my fashion choices. So why are you here? Jane, you wound me. I always have time for your fashion choices. If Duke Barin will not allow me to wear a lace-covered gown, then who but you could model it for me? I can see why your father would object. If you continue to show as much skin as you do, the lace would have to be attached to your skin. Or to your flesh. So you can understand why I urgently needed to see you. I actually do not. Why are you here, Ben? Where else would I be? I will always race to be by your side whenever you need me. So you decided that I needed you? I hoped you needed me. Once I settled horse, we need to speak seriously. I've never ridden as hard or as fast as I did today. Once horse is well, we need time to discuss all that has happened. Ah, that was an accident. Preferably over a cup of tea. Assuming, of course, that the tea in the manor is not as decayed as literally everything else here is. Everything else here. Well, I could eat the apples, so hopefully the tea will be fine. Maybe I can impress Ben with my courage of knowledge about the house. Wait. He likes courage. Maybe I can impress Ben with my courage or my knowledge of the house. I'm not afraid of tea. I'm glad that you're willing to take risk, but I'm glad you're willing to risk potential poisoning to spend time with me. I'm flattered beyond belief. Yes, I am very brave, and do not already know that the tea will be perfectly safe to drink. Well, you will get a chance to show your bravery soon enough. If I do not tend to horse immediately. What do you mean? Does he need new tack? I think I saw some saddle off the side. I will check their condition. Some of these might actually be useful if you can ignore the strange length of the stirrups. Ah! Oh, no, Jane, I think you will get to test your courage sooner than I expected. Why? What do you mean? Huh? I knew horse would not be able to resist the scent of your hair for long. I always wished to be showered with spittle of a horse's mouth. I can finally get to live out my deepest fantasies. I hope I can help you revise your fantasies slightly. However, I will need to settle horse again before we speak. Yes, after you care for horse, come to the manor. Make sure to stable horse first. I do not want to have tea mixed with horse spill. It is obvious we have a lot to discuss. I think I will take Horse for a quick ride, because he is too worked up to immediately put him in the stable. You seem to understand him very well. Take him for a good ride. Just know that I will hesitate no time taking the best he deserves for myself. I will expect no less from you. After all, time is a terrible thing to waste. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Ben, are you here too? Ben? Oh no. Oh no. I need to go wash my hair. Now. I told you that the scent is not... See you for tea! Now I need to think. By the blood, what happened during those final moments with Ben? Oh no! We were having a perfectly pleasant horse-soaked conversation when all of a sudden... My head began to ache. And I heard Ben say that time is a terrible thing to waste, with an oddly distorted voice. That was not even the worst of it. Immediately after Ben spoke, I heard my voice say, "Ben, are you here too?" Only that was not my voice, was it? It was the voice of the actual Jane Neville. The villainess who should be trying to survive this terrible story. Unfortunately, the villainess could not just tell me what Ben had planned. Lady Jane said, "Ben, are you here too?" But no. But what was Ben here to... What was Ben here to do? Help me? Murder me? Serenade me with the song about horses' eating habits? Sure those are the only things Ben Burden might do? Oh, you again. Well, it seems you could use a sympathetic ear. Perhaps some other assistance. I thought you had planned to leave me alone to make my own decisions that I would regret forever. I am not sure that is exactly what I said, but I am longer making your choices for you. I am here to listen. Honestly, it is nice to talk to someone who cannot murder me. Even if the reason you cannot murder me is because you do not appear to have a body and have sworn to no longer control mine. If you can stop reminding me that literally everything and everyone else here, can stop reminding me that literally everything and everyone else here can murder me, we would get along very well. I will avoid providing you more warnings from now on. I'm more interested in your thoughts. I have so many thoughts. For one, I thought I understood what was happening with Ben until I heard both my voice his voice and my voice in my mind. Now I have to worry about Ben being the male lead. This is despite the fact that childhood friends are supposed to be loving, but ultimately disposable in terrible romance novels. Until I heard those voices, I was convinced that the childhood friend could never win over the heroine. Thus, Ben could never be the former fiancé who betrayed Lady Jane. Did you not see Lord Byrne's collarbones? I admit that it was a terrible mistake not to take Ben's collarbones into account. However, I was too hypnotized by them myself to realize the danger. So you do realize Ben Byrne is a potential danger to you? Well, no, because the situation is even more confusing than it was before my vision. According to what I understand, there should be 2 men involved in the story. One of these men should be the fiancé who betrayed me, and the other should be the patron who saved me. As for who Ben is, Ben, are you here too? Could be followed up by help me or harm me. So he could fit either of these roles. It will be easy to determine which role Ben Byrne fits. But that is the problem. Ben, the childhood friend, is not the only man in this manner. I also met Edmund, the crown prince, and Isel, the Duke of the North. Now I must deal with 3 men in 2 roles. It seems very confusing. That seems like a very confusing math problem. No, actually. It could be 3 roles. One, that is the fiancé that betrays you. The second is the one that saved you. And the third could be the one to murder you. The ex-fiancé could easily just could hire someone to murder you. Without any strings attached. Yes, especially since I have no idea why I have a 3rd wild card here. I do not even know which man is my patron. And which is my fiancé. So, what am I supposed to do with a 3rd? Make him my hedge trimmer? It seems as though you could use a guide who could help you. Are you volunteering for the role? I am always willing to give you a nudge in the proper direction. Does this nudge involve taking control of my body as you did when you made me run from Prince Edmund? Would you not have run away from him? Would you not have run from him anyway? Perhaps I would have. Perhaps I wouldn't have. Perhaps I would not. Either way, the choice should have been mine. Why should it matter if the choice is yours or mine? If the choices are the same? The person making the choice matters most of all. If I must live through a wretched story that seems determined to torture me, I need to control my own destiny. Even if you mean well. Even if you are truly trying to help me. Even if you are right. I must be the person who controls my fate. I do not understand. When I made you run, you called it a terrible choice. Yet you believe it was a good choice when you ran on your own. Well, yes. I'm perfectly capable of making terrible choices on my own. I never denied that. Sometimes the choices I make will be terrible, or will seem terrible to someone like you. But they are still my choices. This is my life I'm risking. What happens to me What happens to me must be my responsibility. So you'd rather do something foolish on your own than something wise under my direction? I'm afraid I do not understand. Look, it seems as if you wish to help me. Goodness knows you might be the only one. However, you can help me by respecting that I would rather bet my life on my own investigative genius than be someone else's puppet. I will take responsibility for my own actions and for my fate. However, I will always be grateful for your wise suggestion and advice. Does that mean I can still send you anonymous warnings once in a while? As long as they are the most ominous warnings. That seems fair. Beware of strangers bearing bushes. Now, that was a good warning. I am now ready to proceed somewhere. Ah. So shall I just walk the hedges until I find somewhere else? It looks as good as a place as any. Hopefully, I shall eventually find some food that is not apples on my journey. How does the house manage to look ominous during the day? Surely there are no ends to ominous objects here. If I remember the ominous voice's warnings, I should also check one object in particular. Are you a naughty bush? No, you don't seem to be carried by a stranger. You seem to be an ordinary boxwood bush, though still it does not mean you can... Still, that does not mean you cannot be naughty. I'll have to keep my eye on you. I do not think I'm very naughty. Nobody thinks they are naughty. Well, technically, I have heard small children say that they have been naughty before they start shrieking and spill strange liquid on me. I am very confused. Well, that is not how the bush gets stumbled. It could not get to the root of the problem. I was wondering how such an overgrown bush could be the lead of a romance. But you could charm anyone with your amazing sense of humor. I do not think I'm that unshaved. Ah! You again? You're the shiniest bush I have ever seen. It is naughty to blind people with your light. Shiny? Do you mean that all the metal on me is shiny? I suppose. Even if you are a strange male lead, you still need to have some kind of fancy decoration somewhere. I do not know what else I would expect from a tale set in a manner like this. This is a gorgeous manor. Is the metal you just mentioned reflecting enough light to interfere with your vision? If it bothers you, I will reduce the reflection. Thank you for the advice. Prince Edmund? I called the Crown Prince of Carcosa a naughty bush after previously running away from him. Even if he was not already planning to murder me, surely now he wants me dead. Oh, thank you for the hydration time. We drink water. Please, Jane. Could you please call me Edmund again? Are the men in this novel very cunning or just strangely unbothered by insults? All the better for me. I just need to handle this situation very subtly and will not be any problems, and there will not be any problems. Hello, Edmund. I was definitely not at all concerned that you were going to murder me on the spot. I am happy to call you by the name I definitely remember calling you, Edmund. Hello, Jane. I too am behaving very normally. I am not at all nervous about seeing you again. I also definitely did not crouch down in a bush to be able to look at you in the eye.
Fuck, that's funny.
Shut up.
It was perfectly normal for us to stare at one another through a bush for a long period of time. Bushes are very interesting. Shut the fuck up!
Absolutely. There is nothing like a lush bush to make someone want to stare and shrink their feet and shrink their whatever. Absolutely, there is nothing like a lush bush to make someone want to stare and sink their face into it like we did.
They're so fucking stupid. I love them. Like, and I mean this in a loving way. I don't mean it in a bad way, obviously. I mean it in a funny way, because it's just like the way that you're speaking is so beautiful. I love that.
This is going very well.
Still, I have to be very careful because Edmund seems to be nearly as subtle as I am. God damn it, those two!
So, Edmund, we have somehow met yet again. Is there a reason you have come to see me?
I have many reasons. Too many reasons to speak of right now, Jane. At least not before we have some tea. Anyway, in happier news, you look very healthy, Jane, and not as though you plan to run from me. Oh no.
I definitely am not planning to run.
I am definitely planning to run. Just not in front of someone who can easily have me beheaded. I see the guillotine enough in my dreams. I do not need to see it in reality. After all, royalty can be very
unstable. I am not sure why I know that, but it feels true to me. I'm glad, after all, I was able to find you, because I knew you would be running in circles since it is too hard to run in squares. You have such a great sense of humor. So do you. I'm so glad to laugh with you again. Perhaps this meeting can bring more pleasure than pain. A chance for me to be witty or subtly express my concerns. I know it can go either way, but I'm curious about both. Yeah, I thought so. Yes, go back. This is so weird. I'm just doing it because it's so weird to me. I try to bring more pleasure than pain. I am pleased to hear that, although technically, pleasure is a form of pain. Please stop speaking! This is a Twitch stream. This will go on YouTube. That is incredibly alarming. I mean, interesting to hear. I should take you to see my drawings sometime. They are very informative about a variety of subjects. You draw? Oh. Huh. Okay. What do your secret drawings show? How fast can I run if his drawings demonstrate that Edmund takes pleasure in giving pain? Perhaps his beauty distracts vulnerable young ladies before he sees his blade on them. There are a lot of topics. Although some of the drawings are incomplete, perhaps you would like to finish the bird? It already has a head, a body, and feet, so you could just wing it. You are fiendishly clever, Edmund Alpen. Sorry. But I will not be fooled. If you try to demonstrate that you enjoy pain, I will feel my boot against your throat. That would bring more pleasure than pain. My like. He's a masochist! What do you mean? Are you saying I do not have the strength to mount you effectively? Just that having you on top of me is always a pleasant... No, a pain... No. What? Oh no! Oh no! Is he the puppy? I am scared. Oh no! He's a masochist!
Oh no, this changes everything. Jane! Girl, I am so sorry. Oh no. This is scary. Jane, I'm so sorry. I really like hardwood. Uh, did, did you know how much of it... Did you know how much of it there is on this estate? Pardon me? I was able to get a much better look at how unusual the design in the manor were when I was trapped in the entrance to this place. Trapped? What do you mean? I tried to follow you after you... I tried to follow after you when you left. But the door closed and then locked behind you. On the positive note, by the time I was able to exit, I had memorized the design of the wainscoting. It is an interesting pattern. Did you know that there is wainscoting on the ceiling? Unfortunately, yes. However, I want to know more about how you were trapped. It was very strange. The door refused to open when I tried it. Then I once had focused my attention entirely on the delightful molding. I turned around and the door was wide open. I went out and you were nowhere to be seen. But then, there you were. Did you run because you were attacked by the cat molding? It did look very suspicious, even if it is beautiful. Edmund is obviously very clever to notice the danger and beauty of the wainscoting, but does that mean he is telling me the truth about what happened to him? Did the house truly prevent him from coming after me when the choice to run was made for me? Does that mean the house will no longer help me if I will not accept the voice's help? I cannot go any longer without knowing this. For some reason, the apple I had saved in my dress has disappeared, so... Apple! Where? Jane? I need an apple! I could see if there are some in the pantry in the manor. No! No need! The horse still loves me! I am very interested in hearing more about your thoughts on this house and how you managed to conceal an apple in that dress. Oh, wait, no need, the house still loves me. My thoughts on the house? Yes, this manor does not seem to be using the design I suggested. So, I was wondering if you knew of any good areas to visit. I have always enjoyed our debates in archiculture. Well, that was because you enjoyed seeing me get so excited that I jumped higher than the house. Because a house cannot jump. I am going to enjoy spending time with you, Jane. Edmund plans on spending time with me here? Why? I need to find more information. Are you here to solve mysteries? After all, what could be more mysterious than who is trying to kill Lady Jane Nabel?
Though how the house has an endless supply of apples is also very suspicious. Perhaps Edmund is here to solve mysteries about myself or the house? Oh, I understand. Edmund has already proven that he is cunning and clever. Perhaps he is also an investigative genius. Perhaps Edmund is even the patron who saved me because he needed another investigative genius to help solve these mysteries. Be honest, Edmund. Are you here to solve mysteries or to investigate the dangers of wainscoting? Jane, you are as brilliant as ever. How did you know that I was here to solve mysteries and destroy problems? Destroy problems? No one understands subtly like I do. I am concerned about your focus on problems, though. Do you not have a list, do you? A list? I usually just solve problems in my head. Then you are an investigative genius, too. I am. I'm so flattered to hear you compare me to you, to yourself. Just out of curiosity, I just want to see. I have always dreamed of being as perspective as you. It is as pleasing as seeing that I have improved. It is as pleasing as seeing that I have improved my jokes enough to satisfy your sophisticated sense of humor. Of course I appreciate your jokes. After all, no one could be as talented than either of us in either investigation or comedy. Still, as brilliant as we both are, we will need to make maps and sketch out suspects. What could happen if we could not tell a suspicious piece of wind clothing from a suspicious dresser? I can hope that you are as good of an artist as you are in investigative genius. Do not worry, Jane. Do not worry, Jane. I will always be able to draw conclusions. I'm glad that I will be working with you. However, I do want to know something, Edmund. I would be happy to sketch you whenever you choose. No, I will not be distracted. Why exactly are you here? I am here to make sure you get into no further trouble. The only way I will get into further trouble is if I am dead. Does this mean he plans to kill me? No, it doesn't seem like that. Or at least that you only get in trouble with me. Trouble? With you? Are you planning to cause my problems to mount? No. I intended to cause imperfect, innocent trouble. Trouble that does not involve mounting in any way. My mind is always making perfectly innocent plans. What sort of plans are you speaking of? Our plans. After all, we always love discussing our plans for the country together. Did you know that the wainscoting in the parlor of our kingdom's palace was the first designed in... Edmund and I had plans for the country? What was our relationship to one another? That doesn't make any sense. Even, I don't think he is the fiancé either. Or maybe he is. But even then, it seems like he is a masochist. He's a masochist. Maybe her fiance only wanted Jane gone because, like, or at least the previous Jane gone, because she was always smart, and that fiance had a complex of some sort, and Jane was the leader of the household that was gonna be like head of the house. I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. The only people who plan together are people who are intimately involved. Was I his investigative genius? Did I serve as an aide to the crown? Was he my fiancé? Jane, are you all right? You seem lost in thought. Pardon me? Forgive me, but have you forgotten our past plans? Did your time in prison harm your memory? Oh my god. Edmund knows I was in prison. That is an alarming thought for later. But I have an even more alarming immediate concern. I cannot let anyone know that I do not remember this terrible story. Or, even more importantly, that I am not actually Lady Jane Neville. Edmund must never realize that I am not the Lady Jane that he once knew. He and the other men might end up prickling me with their swords if they learn that I am not the woman they want me to be. How could I suddenly distract Edmund from his suspicions? Our plans make me dizzy with joy. They do? I'm lightheaded at the very thought of our many, no doubt, amazing plans that I definitely remember and do not fear at all. So you would be happy to draft that 37-page report on the condition of Linian in the poorest community in Carcosa? Yeah, of course. I love reports in Linian. I love neither reports nor Linian. Jane Neville was brave beyond my understanding if she was willing to wear corset Linian and write about the experience. And then, once we crept out of the dark alley and avoided potential death, we can... What? Once the squirrels get involved, we will be unable to resist. And once the squirrels get involved, they will be unable to resist supporting our demands, since we can no longer count on the... What? When you swing down into the royal audience chamber with the children singing behind you, I know you can avoid the Shadow Guard and their deadly poison because we practiced. Edmund? Yes? Edmund, I think it's best that I keep track of which plans that we should be following. I am dizzy with delight at the thought of revising them. Will this make Edmund angry? Or will he pull out his well-polished blade to brick me now? Even if it angers Edmund, I cannot allow a plan that involves both singing children and squirrels. I am so glad, Jane. I am so glad and grateful. So grateful. I have missed. I will follow any plan you want, Jane. Any plan at all. Are you sure about that, Edmund? After all, if you do not understand one of my plans, we might not be able to use it. I might need to explain it. Oh god, they're stupid puns! Oh my god. Plans are plans. I am happy to follow your lead, Jane. As you should. Are you sure we can? Are you sure we cannot use the squirrels? No! I cannot tell if Edmund's assistance on rodents is because he has a cunning plan to test whether or not I am Jane Novell, or because he needed someone like me to make plans for him. Either way, we must come up with a way to stop Edmund from suspecting me. Unfortunately, he is the most subtle man I have met so far. Well, I enjoy speaking with you. I am exhausted from all that has happened to me. It has been so challenging to fight off both wainscoting and my very real memories of being in prison that I cannot think of anything but my pain. That terrible, terrible pain in my heart when I realize I will never be able to dance the beautiful sword dance of my heart without thinking of all that has passed. You can sword dance? You can sword dance well? Was it only Cell who was interested in sword dancing? Evan actually has a blade he is constantly polishing, so I assumed he enjoyed sword dancing as well. If I am wrong, I must stop Edmund's doubts immediately. Not anymore. Not in my deepest... Not after my deep, deep sorrow. You see, I feel the deepest sorrow at the thought of being pricked. No pricking. No pricking. I would not even dream of pricking anything, let alone you, constantly. That is very good to hear. Still, you hate dancing. So why would you mention sword? My pain, it has become even deeper. Forgive me. No, forgive me. I am so sorry, Jane. I should have remembered all the things you have suffered. I do not blame you, Edmund. No one could possibly know all the terror I have experienced. Mostly from the thoughts of anonymous cushions or falling wainscoting, or all the pain I have suffered. Who would not have a sore neck after being trapped in a carriage, going nowhere for a long period of time? Or the trials I have faced. Despite what the house seems to think, apples are not actually a full meal. That is not even considering the trial of being pulled into a terrible story that makes no sense. I should be weeping in rage. Oh, Jane. I terribly regret all the pain you have experienced and all the cruelty you have endured. If there is anything I can do to help you, I am sure you would do anything. I am sure you would do whatever you could to help me, Edmund. Though, perhaps we can speak of something better than bitter memories. Especially since I do not remember these bitter memories. Of course, Jane. As always, I would gladly do anything you ask me to. In truth, Yes, Edmund? I am grateful that after all that we have been through, we are reunited once again. However, I am most grateful that you are once again, Jane, in all ways. Jane in all ways? What does that even mean? I was worried that... Yes? What were you worried about, Edmund? Edmund, are you feeling well? Yes, I am. More importantly, I was worried. I just hope that neither of us need to experience what we went through again in the future. Were they once friends that were forced to be apart as soon as they... I hope not. With luck, I can avoid further difficulties in the future. No matter how many bad romance novels I was foolishly enough to read. Bad romance novel? Never mind. Just remember that I am definitely the Jane you have always known. How could Edmund not be convinced by my incredibly display of subtlety? Now is my chance to be even more subtle and convince him to help me leave this house. If you like the Jane you know I most definitely am, I have an even better suggestion. Once I am away from this house, I can continue being a perfectly normal Jane each and every day. Yes, I too am the Edmund you have always known, unless you want me to be a different Edmund, in which case— Wait! Away from this house. Jane, you know it will be some time before... Before what? Edmund? Before what, Edmund? Before tea? Before the wainscoting eats us? Or do you mean before I can leave here? Jane, you are free to do whatever you wish here. I know this place might not be what you're used to, but if there's anything I could do to comfort you... Comfort me? Edmund, I know what you're trying to... I know that you are trying to help, but do you know what would comfort me? Probably not me telling you a joke about the difference between a hedgehog and a sheathed sword. Oh, what is the answer? On a hedgehog, the pricks are on the outside. Oh my god! So dumb! Ugh. No, you cannot distract me with your comedic genius. Be honest, Edmund. Why can I not leave the house as I please? Jane, I have no more way to persuade you. However, please remember that I promised you that you would not regret trusting me, even if your father... My father? Yes, your father and mother would both want. Why should I care what they want? After all, the beloved family of Jane Novelle has already demonstrated how much they care for her. Yes, your family has definitely showed how much they care for you. By not helping me when I needed them the most? And now leaving me to stay in some strange house in the middle of nowhere with a man who speaks of nothing but prickling? Of pricking? Why do I say prickling? I don't know. Is that how you see the situation? Why does my head hurt? Why does my heart hurt? Oh, Edmund, why does the clock fail to become a chef? Because he ran out of time. I do not know how much time I have to prove myself to you, Jane, but I promise I will do everything I can to be worthy of your trust. Trust. I trust that you can make me smile. I will do everything I can to bring joy in all ways, my lady. I do not care what it costs me. Why did I say that? Why did he say that? What is going on here? I need Edmund to leave so I can think. Shall we head back to the house? I'm truly exhausted and want nothing more than a cup of tea. I would be happy to arrange that. Surely there must be an unmolded tea bag somewhere in this place. Perhaps it is hiding in the baseboards. The lights. Or he could just ask servant. However, if Edmund wishes to find a teabag himself as part of a cunning plan to determine what I have been doing. That gives me more time to recover. Then, shall I wish you luck on your adventure, Edmund? Make sure to prepare a delicious tea for us. If you can bring a dozen little cakes as well. I may even forget what pain is. I will do my best. The manor's wainscoting will hide nothing from me. Unfortunately, if Edmund looks there, all he shall find are apples. Still, so long as Edmund leaves, I can even sacrifice some delicious tea cakes. What is more important is getting him out of my way. Just a little more subtle flattery should do it. How very brave and princely of you to search throughout the house's wainscoting. You are a true knight of shining armor. All those lovable maidens must adore a prince who can fetch them some tea. I'm not so sure about that, Jane. I have not always served lovable maidens as well as I would have liked. By served, does he mean for dinner? Did I read cannibal romances in my past? Oh my god! Jane! No, I do not think there are cannibal romances. Romance readers would not want the male lead to devour the heroine. I would want to agree with you, Jane. Unfortunately, I feel like something like that exists. Unfortunately, someone probably has it in their journal. So Edmund's saying that he has not always served lovable maidens. Well, it must refer to something else. Something that I must investigate later. Still, I will do as you say. Still, I will do as you ask me to, Jane. I want you to make yourself at home here, especially since, well, there has always been something haunting about you, Jane. And now that you are here, you fit this place so perfectly. Excuse me? Is Edmund trying to insult me or compliment me? His subtlety may be more powerful than I imagined. Being compared to a house should be an insult, since it is both murderous and decrepit. On the other hand, Edmund appears to think the house is beautiful. He even complimented the molding. Perhaps he is attracted to houses? I really need to figure out how hairy, horse-like, or house-like the heroine is. Perhaps that might provide another clue on who is the male lead of this novel. You look exhausted, Jane. Let me brave this house for you. I will find the little cakes of your dreams. Huh? Little cakes, here I come. God. I don't know how to feel about this. This man is... Oh no. Oh no. So am I not supposed to follow after him? I thought you wished for a moment to think. Oh, is it time for one of our chats again? Did you not wish to speak with me? I thought you welcomed our conversations. It is pleasant to speak with you when you are not reminding me of my imminent doom. However, we did not speak all on. However, we did not speak at all that long ago. Does that mean you are here with an ominous warning? You're very good at ominous warnings. No. Is it a cryptic message? I'm already so confused that a cryptic message would not upset me further, so provide a message. Fine. I might have been curious about your thoughts. My thoughts? Are you curious about whether I have found even more murderous subjects, or had any more ominous revelations? I do think I should be wary of the naughty bush. Who do you find the most attractive? What? Who do you find the most attractive? This... what? Why is the world going dark? I know for a fact Iselle might be, like, my first option, but when the full game comes out, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go for, Emma next after Iselle, because fuck! I did not expect, here's the thing, funny enough, ironically, I am not into, like, I'm more into dark hair. And which is weird because Iselle has like silverish white hair, but it's more the fact that like I'm mostly into quiet, cool, like icy men. But like I was not expecting him to be like a masochist. That is kinda I want more of that. I kinda want to see what his route presents. I kinda want to see more of that side of him. Iselle. You are attracted. Oh, hold on. You are attracted to a cane-wielding duke who is obsessed with lurking in bushes? What is wrong with a man who enjoys some undergrowth? After all, it means that his beloved doesn't need to worry about constantly trimming things. Her gardens can flourish in all their glory. I am not sure if you even know what you are implying. Oh, are you being mysterious again? I could learn a thing or two about being clear from Iselle. He is open about everything he does, whether it is swinging his cane, writing his list, or bricking women with his sword. Remember, Iselle said he would only brick a woman after matrimony. Did you finally realize what the Duke meant when he spoke of bricking women? Of course I do. To be fair, I am not convinced the Duke understood either. But still, are you not disturbed by his pricking? Of course not. After all, Iselle was clear about his interest in sword fighting. So, if I am truly attracted to him, I will need to grab a sword at any point and prick him several times. Only then can I see his personal bush. Oh my god! Voice, are you fine? I am very fine indeed, although my ability to instantly visualize any scene I am presented with. Yeah, no, I'm with the voice with this one. I am with the voice in this one. I'm at this point I'm believing that this is Servant. I'm agreeing with Servant on this one. This is weird. This is like I am so well, not weird. I'm just like, huh? I do not think it will ever be fine again. Seriously though, what was that? I asked you a question, and you answered. Like people do in conversations? Most people in conversations do not have choices whispered in their ear, while a voice makes strange noises indicating there is a time limit to reply. You did not like my musical indication of your remaining time? I have been told that my music is very unique. That is true, but why did you need to pressure me into a time limit anyway? This question did not seem like something that required me to think quickly. We do not waste time. Besides, I thought you were going to stop my... Besides, I thought you were going to stop forcing my choices. I was not forcing your choices, I promise. You just what? I am very impatient. I cannot wait very long to know such important information. You think it is important to know who I am attracted to? I can understand the curiosity since I am a very lovable lady who has excellent taste, and you probably wish to discuss your own attraction as well, still. I am trying to avoid being murdered. I do not have time to contemplate how gorgeous everyone here is. I must focus on the danger around me. Like the... Hold on, actually. I just want to be sure. Like the ominous warnings you previously provided. Danger? Like the danger hiding inside these men's trousers. Oh my god! What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the security measures that I was taking when I was searching the ominous cushions. Searching for ominous cushions? Is that what you were doing when you were looking over the men's trouser fronts? Yes. There are only so many places. Even cunning men could store dangerous cushions to use as weapons. Trousers make the most sense. I am very concerned about stuffing. That is a valid concern. Unfortunately, I could not find any cushions no matter how hard I looked. Here I am, stuck with a potpourri horseman, a peeping hedgeman, and a human chandelier. So it seems. Can I not just lock all of them up in one room and have them prick each other? God damn it! Your ability to solve solutions to things that are not problems until you suggested them is remarkable. Like my investigative skills. No, your investigative skills truly are works of genius. See? We have much more interesting conversations when we focus on helpful ways for me to avoid danger. Why ask me stressful questions? You were saying that if the question is focused on danger. What? Who is the most dangerous in the house? I'm gonna have to say Ben. Ben. An interesting choice. Do you suspect that the childhood friend has hidden depths? His depths are as hidden as your eagerness to give me questions that I have no time to consider. I thought this question might be more use to you. I almost admit that curious what depths you see in a man who bears all, even his chest. This is a more useful question, although I am beginning to miss the ominous warnings. Ben, the problem is that he is not nearly as open as you are saying. He dances around questions and laughs, and I forget not only what I am doing, but my name. You do not know your name? Well, he makes me forget my new name then. The point is that this is a terrible romance novel, and Ben is stunningly attractive. You have mentioned his collarbone a few times. I have, but it would make sense that a terrible romance novel would have an unusual choice, such as a childhood friend as the male lead. Especially if it made life worse for its villainess. However, it feels like a story that spent a lot of time trying to make the villainess suffer as much as possible. So what would make her suffer more than a childhood friend betraying her? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Those are good points. Does that mean I can become an ambiguous voice instead of the villainess? I think I would be good at providing ominous warnings. Your warnings would certainly be unforgettable. However, do you have any evidence to support your idea? Collarbones are not generally murder weapons. What kind of investigative genius do you think I am? Thank goodness. I was afraid you would call me Lord Barin for the rest of my life. There. Is it not obvious? I'm afraid I need a little bit more information. Worry not. That's why I am the investigative genius. Ben greeted me by being surprised, but happy, that I was referring to him as Ben. He expected me to call him Lord Barin. But why would Jane Neville's childhood friend, someone she had known closely for at least 14 years, when she named his horse? Why would that kind of friend expect Jane to call him a formal, distant name? What happened between them? Apparently, you were not hypnotized by his collarbones. That does make a lot of sense. Because, okay, so here's the thing. Estelle seems to be very eager with training Jane. Or in a way, like, train Jane. Because she has a lot of enemies. And it seems like Amen is like willing to do whatever it took to make sure, like, they have plans. They have so many plans that only they both know. And he's also a masochist. But point being, he seems like he's the kind of, like, like, it seems like the only people that knows, like, their plans, the plans that they have together, are the two of them. Meanwhile, with Ben, on the other hand, yeah, it does make sense. Because when it came to Ben, like, it seems like, yeah, he was really happy, but he was also, like, not only was he a childhood friend, he was also a duke. Or like, the son of a duke, basically. And that is true. The worst, like, and the worst betrayal a person would have is if, like, one's fiancé, like, if they were fiancé, like, if they were engaged and then he betrays her. Like, that would be the ultimate betrayal. Like, her betrayer. And I don't know how to feel about this, but, like, he needed the horse. Like, he needed, like, his horse. Like, I mean, the horse could also, like, memorize, like, her scent, right? Or is it, I don't know how horse, like, detects scent or stuff like that. But what I'm saying is that if she was exiled, he could have used the horse to try and follow where she could possibly have gone. Trying to think. And also with Sal, he did not treat Jane coldly. Which is awkward. Well, not exactly awkward, but he just spoke normally. Ben, on the other hand, like, some things were just off with Ben. Oh, I was. But my mind is in an amazing place. I cannot disagree. That is not all of my evidence. I've never ridden as hard or as fast as I did today. Once horse is well, we need time to discuss all that has happened. Ben rode at a great pace to get here, but how did he even know where here is? By his own admission, he and Jane were calling one another by formal names. So how did he know she was at this manor? And why did it feel it necessary to get there as quickly as possible? See what I mean? It does seem unlikely that he merely wanted to see you look exquisite in lace. Honestly, that would be a perfectly reasonable explanation if I didn't know that Ben would look better than I would in this outfit. For a man so concerning about fitting, I am afraid that I do not fit in his plans for the future. For his future. Then also he knew what outfit I think he knew what outfit we wore before this outfit.
Like, yeah, the child friends, but at the same time, it feels as though, like, he knew exactly what outfit was worn before that all happened. Like, he knew, like, what she wore at the, like, before this outfit. And while I may just be jumping the gun here, that's what it feels like. Does that necessarily result in murder? You're the one who has alerted me to the fact that even bushes might kill me. Why should I not also fear sharpened collarbones? Point taken. Although I will say that the arms are more dangerous. Thank you. Thank you, ominous voice, for helping me collect my thoughts. I admit that while I was skeptical about your question, it did help me focus my investigative genius. That achievement justifies everything that I just experienced. Still, I am thankful for your support. I somehow feel worse than ever. After all, even if I know who the most suspicious and the probably murderous being in the manor is, I have no concrete evidence against them. And in no way to defend myself should they attack me. What should I even do? What could I even do? Ask the house for a supply of apples to use as ammunition? If you continue to respect the wainscoting, that might be a valuable strategy. But what if I do accidentally insult the wainscoting? What if I express the wrong kind of interest in hardwood? What happens to me if the house abandons me? My lady, life and death are two leaves of the same vine. To grow the leaf you want, you must first seed the vine. I appreciate your attempts at consolation, or even worse, advice. But even more than that, I would appreciate a murder weapon, one that I could use to fend off an attempt on my life. I see. Does that mean you are willing to kill any of the inhabitants of this house, should they try to harm you? If I'm being truthfully honest, no. Yet that terrifies me because I don't want to believe that my enemy would hesitate to kill me. Worse still, my enemy has to be one of these people who are pretending to care for me. It is cruel to be trapped in a narrative beyond your control. I thank you for understanding. There is something horrifying about being trapped within a character that a story is determined to destroy. I do not understand why someone would enjoy creating a character doomed to be destroyed, no matter what that character did. Unfortunately, there are those who believe that in order for them to win, someone else must lose. What a cruel and wrong way to see the world. If my investigative genius succeeds, everyone around me succeeds. Why would anyone want to destroy that success? Well, some people are cruel and wrong. What do you do when someone that terrible controls your fate? In the end, all anyone can do is make choices that reflect their values and decide which companions should join them on their journey. But what if one of those companions wishes to destroy me?
Ben. Will you take responsibility? Will you save the villainess? Ah. You! I love the music that's playing! Thank you for playing the Save the Villainess demo. Don't forget to wish list us on Steam, join our Discord, and support our Kickstarter. Wishlist on Steam, join our Discord, and support our Kickstarter. There we go, everyone. That has been the demo of Save the Villainess. The truth. I did accidentally choose him to, like, oh my god. I don't trust him at all. It makes me feel sad because I want to trust these characters, but I can't. Okay. Now we quit the game. The truth? I'll check the truth next time on for my own accord. Anyone else that is interested in playing checking out the truth should play the demo themselves and check that out. But yeah, that has been Save the Villainess, the demo. Again, I will be posting, actually I should also post, yay! Okay, sweet. Perfect. Okay, so there we go. We have gone through the demo. I would like to thank the devs for allowing me the opportunity to let me play their demo, because I really do enjoy this game and the premise of this, because I am a huge fan of the isekai villainous genre. I read a lot of manhwa that has that genre, and it never gets old for me, even when there are those who will complain and be like, oh, this is like this story, or this is like that story. I don't care. I like all the stories. I have also backed. I have also backed the Kickstarter as well, because I really enjoy this game. I really enjoy it very much. God, I did not expect myself to like Inman that much. Like, he is like close second. Estelle is like still top. Sorry, I'm just checking out, I got distracted. Sorry about that. Let me see here.
But I really, really, really enjoy the demo, and I hope to be able to at least I can't wait to be able to play the game when it fully comes out. I will totally be playing as Elsrout, like, if I can, and I will. And then Evans are out, like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm sorry, I'm just checking out some things real quick. Alright. So I will sorry, I'm just posting I'm just putting the links down below for those who might be interested in like the Kickstarter and checking out the demo for themselves. Ah. I fucked up. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay. Now then. Alright, so I'm gonna head off because I've been streaming for like a while and I should be going to sleep. Because I do work. I did not expect myself to I thought it would I didn't expect the demo to come out like later than I thought. But yes, I would like to thank the Best Laid Plans P for for pretty much contacting me and then and giving me the opportunity to play this game, because I will play the demo of this game, a game that I've been anticipating for a very, very, very long time, for like almost a year, because that's almost a year, because that's how long I've been waiting. That's how long I've been like subscribed to their mailing list. I really enjoyed this game a lot. I really love this game. I love the humor in this. Oh my god. I'm never trusting the cushions ever again. Anyways. Yes, this will be, again, this will be the first VOD to go on my YouTube channel. The demo is amazing, and please do share around the Kickstarter that is now active. Let people know about the game. It is really good. I loved it, and I can't wait for 2026 is when they plan on releasing the full game. Alright. And I'm gonna head off. Have a good day and or night, everyone. And as always, stay miraculous. Bye-bye!